Every extra point in a game like this. The 3-touchdown game for Geno Smith through the air. Crosby has a sack today, so the stars are showing up for the Raiders. Will they for the Jags? It's a lot of Trevor Lawrence. Without Travis Hunter, without the.
That's good. Everybody's just watching the end of the game.
Come on. Travis Etienne, who slips.
Just such a big money drive for number 16, Trevor Lawrence. Answer a lot of the questions. Big time pressure there. Dump it to your back.
If you guys don't know, it's minute 26 left. Jacksonville got the ball at the 41-yard line. They're moving.
Pressure coming. Lawrence dumps it off to Etienne.
Right in the middle of the field.
He's hit hard, but Etienne keeps going. Across the 46-yard line and a fresh set of downs for the Jags.
Now right there, that's why you want to wrap up. You got to wrap up. Butler just goes for the blunt force trauma hit.
I don't know if you guys can hear it or not.
Lawrence has time. He's going to keep and get across midfield, and the clock will run.
45 seconds to call the timeout.
Yep. Jags will have one remaining.
Second charge timeout, Jacksonville. 30-second timeout.
Well, let's go back to Adam Butler, who you got to wrap up, man. I mean, big time hit, dump off, great decision by Trevor Lawrence. Now watch Butler, bam! He's like, wait a minute. He's like, what? He's still going? That's my best stuff. That is a big time collision. How Etienne keeps his balance, I have no idea, but you got to wrap that dude up. Great job, young man.
He's run.
Oh, come on.
He's run it. He's caught it. He's kept the Jags in position here.
I like this shirt right there. That was like Drew Carey.
Second down 7. Lawrence. Pass is complete. And slipping is Tim Jones. Stepped out of bounds, but got the first down. It stops the clock, and now the Jags can run it if they want to set themselves up for the field goal or go for broke.
Well, they're going to go for broke, no question about it, but great job by Tim Jones. I mean, he just got called up to the active roster. And
come on.
A great catch and carry on a 15-yard pickup. Lawrence and incomplete.
Yes.
Hunter along that. Yeah, that looked like it was.
Yeah, I know.
Out of his reach.
Yeah, I hear you, Deb.
Yeah, I think maybe Max Crosby got a little piece of this coming off right here.
The dude hit a 68-yarder earlier. I don't know.
See, he knew that. Yep, he knew that rush. He wasn't going to get there, right? He got double team. He stops his rush and then gets his hand in the air and tries to affect that pass. And you can see him grabbing his wrist, saying, "Man, I got a piece of that."
Still a chance. Long couldn't hold it. Now 2nd and 10.
The only way they can win is going to be a touchdown.
Trevor Lawrence is going to keep it and run and slide inside the 30.
All right.
And a timeout. Jags, their last.
So the last timeout, they got the where are they at? Yeah, it's going to go in overtime, everybody.
As we mentioned and keep repeating for those that haven't watched from
as
the
we get an
beginning,
interception and some shit.
68-yard field goal. That's
hey, give me thumbs up if you guys can hear it.
Before the half, so you figure you got the tie in the bank.
Right, and you've got the 26 seconds right now, no timeout. So if you don't get this first down, you can't clock it. So then it's potential mayday, meaning everybody's got to rush off the field, PAT field goal, line up there, and be ready if we don't convert on this 3rd and 5.
No timeouts. How much time do you need to get your field goal unit out?
Nerve-wracking. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, like,
at the very least, 17 seconds. So
as long as they don't score a touchdown, right now, I'm okay. You can go in overtime.
And Right now, you're looking at a 48-yard field goal try if they get nothing.
Right, if you get that first
Little's
down,
been
now
on
you gotta
point
run up
today.
there,
He
you
had
gotta
a
get that thing
68-yarder.
spiked.
He had another one earlier. That one was straight right down the middle. So
Lawrence, deep, incomplete.
yes. Missed it. All right.
Went for broke with 20 seconds remaining. It was Austin Trammell, another receiver.
Looks like we're going into overtime, everybody.
This will be a 48-yard try, but the NFL record setter, and it broke the Justin Tucker 66-yarder from 68. As you said, Mark, it looked like it could have gone another 5 or 10 yards. Wow.
Yeah, go ahead and celebrate, man. That was a big-time kick.
But he has had a rocky season.
Crosby block. Harrison saying Crosby block.
Coming into this game, he made just 3 of his last 7.
Fuck yeah, I missed that shit,
The
fool.
spot of the ball had to be adjusted. Please reset the play clock to 25 seconds.
So that'll add some time. I'm not sure why Pete's upset about that. But he added time.
All right, okay. Miss. You fucking missed it. Oh, fuck. He made it.
Through.
Fuck.
He went from 48 here, 68 before the half, and it
Overtime,
16
baby.
seconds
What's up,
remaining,
Paul?
retied at
What's up?
23.
What a
Whoa.
hold.
Kenya?
Because this is a
Crazy.
little bit of an errant snap. Watch this hold. On the ground,
Oh.
grab it, spin it, and give it to your kicker. Man, that is
like right
big
there.
time by Cook.
Yeah, Logan Cook. Who
No, I thought he
has had a
missed
good
it.
game.
My
He's been a
bad.
steady punter for them through the years.
My
Handled
bad,
that
Jimmy. You
well
know I
as
didn't
they
mean to do that.
celebrate. And all 3 timeouts for the Raiders now, but only 16 seconds remain. Remember, they put a little bit more on when they respotted the ball. So how do you want to kick this off?
Happy
you don't
Halloween,
want to mess
Dad.
around here with the landing zone and giving the receiving team any kind of advantage in terms of yardage.
So, guys, I don't know if you guys can. I know you guys can hear me hear the game. I just have it playing in the
Well,
background. I'm watching it on my
Raiders
my
have had
screen
some
right here, so.
pretty decent kick returns.
Yeah, Mostert's been good.
I try to kick it away from Mostert, make Laube return
Yeah,
this
they're trying
kick.
to keep it at Laube. I don't want this shit up.
Got to get it inside the 20. You kick it through the end zone. They're coming out to the 35. It'll be Raheem Mostert for the
Okay, come on,
inside his
Mostert.
own
Let's see where you
5.
go. Let's see where you go.
Mostert gets up to the 34-yard line of the Raiders.
34-yard line. You go for it. I'd
10
go for it. Fuck
seconds
it. What we got to
remaining.
lose now? Let's go. Look at Gino. 25 for 34,
Wondering about the
245,
Raiders kicker,
3
Daniel
touchdowns, and
Carlson.
1 interception. All
His
right.
career long is
See, these are the games I'm
57.
talking about. I want to see
season
games like
long is
this.
54, but in the pregame he showed range from about 60.
Alex Parham's back in.
As Trevor Lawrence got his team in position to tie. There's Carlson.
And you're going to need at least 15, 20 yards just to get a Hail Mary off on the last play of the game after a timeout.
Trey Tucker, the speediest guy the Raiders have, and
Of course he
will
gets
come
sacked.
for Jacksonville. And Josh Hines Allen was in on that with Emmanuel Ogbah.
You know, about getting it
What a
in. Yeah, they
game.
are.
Defensive struggle in the first half.
All right.
Second half, after an interception by Geno Smith, Trevor Lawrence keeps himself.
It's been a good game so far.
The Raiders answer. One of the 3 touchdown passes from Geno Smith. Ashton Jeanty took that one in. Facial Tootin, the rookie for Jacksonville. And then moments ago, the catch and the sprint to the end zone by Brock Bowers, who's had a heck of a game. And the field goal just slipping through from 48. It's the first overtime of the season for both of these teams. And Mark, a quick look at the rules. 10 minutes. Each team the opportunity
each team
to
gets 10 minutes. It's a 10-minute period.
It's
Has
still
the
tied
opportunity
after one
to
possession.
possess the ball.
The next score
Still
wins.
tied after one possession. The next score
If
wins.
a safety scored on the first possession, the game is over. The scoring
Game
team
can
wins.
end in a tie.
However, if a field goal or touchdown scored on
Each
the
team
opening
gets 2
possession, the opponent will have
timeouts.
an
All
opportunity
replay
for a
reviews
possession.
are from New
Both
York.
teams have 2 full timeouts.
Let's go.
Neither team has any replay challenges. All the replay reviews will come from the replay booth. Timing will be just like the fourth quarter, with the exception will be a 10-minute quarter. If the score is still tied at the end of the 10 minutes, we'll end in a tie. Jacksonville, since you're the visiting team, you'll call the toss, heads, tails. What's your choice? Tails has been called. It is tails. Jacksonville's won the toss. You want to receive? Which way you want to kick? Jacksonville won the toss and will receive the overtime kickoff. Good luck, gentlemen.
Interesting.
Oh, shit.
On the option of receiving versus playing
Jacksonville
defense
gets the ball.
first. We're at overtime, and for one of these teams, it'll be a heartbreak tonight. For the other, they'll have a peaceful, easy feeling.
We can't have a tie this year, bro. We cannot have a fucking tie. I don't want to be close to near Dallas at all.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these.
Yeah, I'm not feeling I'm not feeling the fact that we could possibly get a tie. I'm really not. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not feeling that at all. Ah, shit. I only got 3 people in here, man. Shout out everybody that's in here. I know everyone's watching the game and shit, so I don't know. Gino's actually been playing pretty good. Not even gonna lie. I mean, that interception, the corner just sat on the fucking ball, but I mean, that was a good play by him. I'll let the boys know I'm live. Oh, shit. Mine's a few seconds behind, so I put my game on mute and listening to you. Oh, thanks, Deb. That's what's up. Yeah, they haven't kicked off, just commercial. There's 3 old ladies on foot going down a hill. Ah, shit. I just wanted to be over already. Not overall the stats and everything. It's actually looking really good as far as the whole team's concerned. The 2 turnovers total, you know what I mean, is not really, good overall, but so let's look over here. Oh shit. What did I do? Oh, there it is. God damn it. All right, so Carlson's about to kick it off right now. Let me see real quick. Mute it up here.
Austin Tramble on the return.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Carlson slowed him down. They got all the way to the fucking 45-yard Raiders. God damn it.
Well, that's the way you get it done.
The defense
right
was
there,
trash all
Austin
night, man. You ain't
Tramble.
even lying, brother.
Great job splitting the defense. Going
Yeah,
on the football
Graham
field,
needs
getting
to-
everybody
he's seen
drawn
Graham.
toward those numbers, then break it back
Graham
to the
needs to stop
opposite
calling
side,
stop
all the
zone
way
tired of
across
that
the
middle
field.
field, man. You
And
ain't even
Carlson
fucking lying.
hunting him down, getting him out of bounds, but what a great way to start this drive.
An undrafted free agent added because of the receiver injuries, and that includes Travis Hunter, 2-way player, the outstanding rookie inactive, leading receiver.
Jacksonville has over 300+ yards
54
right now.
yards, 2 backs. Quentin Allen Jr. and Travis
running the
Etienne.
ball. Good stop by Butler. Good fucking stop by Butler.
Adam Butler making another big play on the middle.
Well, that time Adam Butler learned from the past, right? Going to wrap that one up. Little swim move on the outside. Watch him here. Swim and then slide back down, tight down the line of scrimmage to make that tackle. That's picture-perfect technique and understanding of what you're trying to do. Flying around, man. These guys are playing.
19th carry for ETN.
All right. 2nd and 11. Let's hike the ball. There he goes.
Trevor Lawrence.
Lawrence has some time. That soft zone bullshit. You ain't lying, bro.
Ryan Thomas Jr. limped off. De'Ami Brown went to the locker room.
Shit.
So he's having to do it with a mixed cast.
Well, they're just going to run this little combination,
35,
this curl right underneath there to Parker Washington. How about that on-target throw? Man, I'm telling you what, Trevor Lawrence has acquitted himself quite well. He started off a lot of inaccurate throws, man. It's been the last couple of weeks taking sacks.
So we have more passing yards than
him. Really good football.
We have more rushing yards. We only have 54
yards passing. He's run for a touchdown.
You wrecked the car?
The pitch to ETN. He will cut
back. Fucking ETN. ETN, damn, down to the
22-yard line. And that should be enough
for
the first down, and it is.
And you want to talk about, and so look at it. Let's get the big guys out here. Big guy, big guy, big guy, right? Put all your big guys out there and get to the edge. Cut back, just big old wave of bodies on that right-hand side of the defense. Get movement and then give your back the opportunity to cut against the grain.
Facial Tootin straight ahead. Tough yards, and the rookie's got another first down.
Well, this is what the running game does for you, Chris. Those 2-yard gains, those 1-yard gains, those 3-yard gains in the first half, in the first quarter, they become 8-yard breakout runs because you wear a defense out. You take the starch out of the defense, and then you could just get that push. Tootin there, driving his legs.
140
yards
for the Jacks today. Maybe that's the reason they took the ball. There's some debate at overtime, with the new rule. The other team,
the ball at 11, 1st and 10, 7 seconds on the clock. Looks like they're just running it. Well, pitch to the outside. There he goes. Oh my God!
With another big pickup.
I'm going to do something really smart here. Hunter Long on the edge. Watch him get this reach block, but watch him
keep on doing this pitch play to
this is so smart. Let go, and let so otherwise you hold on to that thing, you're going to get a holding call. So at some point you have to have the feel that Hunter Long had there. This intelligence to say, hey, I got to let this thing go before I get flagged. Really nice job by Hunter Long.
I know, Dad. I know.
Is in. ETN is back in. ETN, stutter step, Travis ETN. Down. Short of the goal line, but should be enough for another first down, and it is.
Max Crosby keeps on getting to the back of the field, but he's not fucking wrapping up, man.
Lineman, and you're attacking Max Crosby. And I know it sounds kind of crazy, but you want to go after him. He's so active. You want to get him to stop his speed.
Yeah, you guys go to
meet. You want him to have to take on those big bodies. You want to have him hold that point. And
the 1 yard line.
It makes it hard to pass rush when they are loading you with offensive lineman after offensive lineman.
Back in. He gets the football.
Oh, good stop, Crosby. Let's go.
Crosby.
Stop behind the line.
Running at him, but he was making sure they weren't running forward.
Well, that time, Max Crosby, you just watch him cut underneath here. He's got all these double teams. He's just got that feel. Look at that rip.
And a hold.
Using that offside shoulder to rip underneath the offensive lineman and then just hunt down the line of scrimmage to make a play in the backfield. There is no quit, no give up in 98. He's one of the best I've ever watched play the game.
ETN.
Direct snap. ETN.
And he'll get down near the goal line.
Stop him. Let's go.
Short. After they lost 2, then they go with the Wildcat direct snap.
They put the Wildcat on us right now.
And he's close.
What a job. They're approaching 40 runs right now. And that defense of the Raiders is tired. Hey, man, 4-down territory. Just run the football. QB sneak right here.
He already has one touchdown run on a quarterback draw. And Lawrence, all he has to do is fall forward. So even inside the one.
They have 150 rushing yards against us. And we only have 54. Oh, bro, what are you doing? That middle is wide open.
It is Lawrence.
Nope, hold him.
Forward, no signal yet.
Stopped him. They stopped him. Yep, he's in front of it.
Is that an official? No, he's saying step not in.
Nope.
It was hard to tell.
They stopped him.
He's short by about 2 inches.
Let's see right here. He wedges in there. Look at over the top.
Nope, did not get it.
Devin White just goes over the top.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Nice job by the Raiders.
Now, would you, this close, remember, the Raiders will have a chance to respond. With the amount of time and where they'd start out if you don't get it, would you decide on maybe a field goal here?
First charge timeout, Jacksonville. 30 seconds.
Or you got to go for it?
No, I like to go for it here because, I mean, ultimately, if you're on the road, you punch this thing in. If you don't get it, 99 yards off your own goal line, I don't think that's, the odds of that are very good. You'll get another opportunity to have possession with a short field, you would think. So,
and if you stop them defensively, of course, you only have one timeout now. You'll have two coming into the overtime, and they just used one to Jacksonville. But probably thinking Liam Cohen's offense 2 for 2 on 4th down in this game. What a weekend of close games around the NFL. One tie in the league so far, the game that ended at a tie. Remember that Packard-Cowboy game? It's the 4th
Commentary didn't make
across the league this year.
Assessment. He basically stated that if they don't get the
what about matchups you've been talking about? The Jags really big. I mean, all they need is a
3
couple
minutes
of
have to go 99 yards
get
all the way
back in
down
that
the
big
field.
formation.
But I mean, ultimately, you don't want them to score at all.
Understand that Max Crosby's going to make a play.
Getting
hard inside, just get him off the ball.
Even if they get the touchdown, the Raiders will still have a chance to respond. And if they don't get the touchdown or equal that, then
Gino, you better get your ass up.
On 4th and goal, reaching across, touchdown! Trevor Lawrence. The Jags have the lead in overtime. Remember, he's got great wingspan at 6'6" and a half.
And watch this over the top. Take a little bit of a drop step. Get that ball. Remember, it only has to cross the goal line and secures it, gets it over. And man, Trevor Lawrence, how about this after 2 games with all the questions? You start this game not really being sharp as far as accuracy is concerned, and now a game-tying field goal drive, and now a potential game winner.
And the critical extra point. So the Raiders are going to have to get the touchdown and the extra point unless they go for 2.
Try not to catch case. Don't catch case, Dad.
Let's talk it out. A defensive struggle. 2 teams hoping to refresh the second half of the season going into the bye week, coming off lopsided losses. Jacksonville's been stuck on 4 wins. Raiders stuck on 2. What an amazing game. A record-setting kick by Cam Little. And really both of these quarterbacks coming up big here, especially in the second half and now in overtime for Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, you put that drive together. Remember, your defense sitting for about 7 minutes almost on the sideline right now, trying to get themselves fresh. Remember now also, no Walker. He was ejected
10 plays,
earlier
6
in the
minutes,
game, so
44 yards.
they don't have one of their premier edge rushers, and they're missing also a great slot corner in Lewis.
Rookie head coach Liam Cohen noted for his play calling, staying a step ahead. Look at this drive in overtime, 10 plays. You mentioned chewing up almost 6.5 minutes of overtime. So the Raiders, with their 2 timeouts, are going to have a lot of time to play with. And remember, they need the touchdown and the extra point.
I behave.
They missed an extra point earlier, or we might not be in this situation.
Yeah, they just said if we would have made that extra point, we wouldn't be in this situation.
And Little with the boots, and Raheem Mostert.
And Mostert got the ball.
He's had a
25.
50-plus return.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's at the 44. He's at the 44-yard line. Let's go.
Jacksonville.
Damn.
I mean, there was nothing tricky about that. You just caught the ball and go, and then Little, who just, you know what, that was a good effort. He slowed him up. Yeah, he slowed him up and let the rest of the football players go in there and make a tackle. But Mostert's been unbelievable on the return, and now you've got great field position.
At age 33, Mostert with a return of 51 yards. And his quarterback, Geno Smith, at age 35, at his 13th year, but first with the Raiders. Fires catch at the 41. And knocked back is Bowers.
Another catch from Bowers.
And how about this return for Brock Bowers? Missed 3 weeks, really got hurt.
Second and 5.
The first game of the season. Kind of limped around for a few games before they decided to sit him down. And man, he
100 catches,
been an impact
10
player.
catches,
Their
115 yards,
their number one guy, and the guy who makes this offense go.
It's really a tight end driven offense, not only on the ground for blocking, but in the receiving area, because their receivers hadn't done much today. It's Bowers in motion, moving around. Geno Smith is in trouble, and he's going to be sacked by Josh Hines-Allen.
Geno gets sacked.
He came in with only a half a sack, and now he's got
throw that shit away.
Man, turning a tight hoop. Here he is down here on the bottom, and just the explosion right here. Chop, and then that tight hoop, and relying on your guys to help you out. Armstead, I think, out there forced Geno to stop his feet, which gave Hines-Allen the opportunity to come back in there and get that sack.
The 2-minute warning in the overtime. Raiders on the ropes. Do they have enough in them to pull this out? They're down 7 in overtime.
Chevy trucks, off-road ready, always dependable.
Got 2 more plays. Oh, the frustration, the anxiety, the excitement. I don't even know what to say. I mean, as far as right now is concerned, total yards is, hold on, let me see real quick. Let me just double check I'm saying everything right. Let's see real quick. Loading up. As of right now, we only have total yards 294. They have 367. They have 216 passing. We have 240. Rushing yards is 150 plus. We only have 54 yards rushing. The average yard per play is 5.4. We have 22 first downs. They have 26. Third down efficiency is 9 of 16, and we're 5 of 8. Fourth down was 0 of 1, and they're 3 of 3. Those fourth downs, man, cost a lot. Here we go. We're back.
With the lead in overtime, watching Geno Smith do his thing. From the 45 of the Jags, Smith after the sack throws and completes.
Oh,
to the
Tucker. Okay. Let's go. Tucker down to the 25. 23. Let's go.
I just man-to-man right here, and you clear off the backside, and then
Tucker
you just
over
get
the
your little speedster. Yep. See all those guys clearing man-to-man coverage? Get your speedster Tucker the ball. That's just an easy pitch and catch for Geno Smith. They're on the move.
All right, first and 10, minute 30. Yeah, we time out.
Receiver today. It's been tight ends in the backs, but a big gainer of 22 yards.
10 seconds on time clock. Ball tight. Right over. Oh, Tucker.
And he had some room
wide
to take
open at the 10-yard line. 20-yard line.
That's when we always talk about, right? Secure the football before you decide to run. Take your eye off the ball. You want to spin and go get yardage.
Tucker, a track star at high school.
Come on, Tucker.
4 touchdown catches this year. That leads the Raider team in receptions for scores. Now, 2nd and 10.
All right, here we go. Gino's moving.
Being chased.
Gino's moving.
And eventually, Josh
got down
Hines
to
Allen got to him.
Getting to the 20? Okay. Got down to the 20. It's third down right now.
Gino doing a great job of climbing the pocket. You see Tucker gets knocked down there. And
they should give him the ball to 19. Though. Third and 7.
Timeouts. I don't know why they would. He gained 3, so it's 3rd and 7. 45 and ticking.
He's going to have to be a pass play.
Quick pass is caught.
There you go, Bowers. First down and a
Bowers
timeout.
gets
And
out of bounds to stop the clock and gets the first down.
That's why they weren't in a hurry right there. They knew they had 89. They were like, no big deal.
I mean, he threw that before Bowers even turned.
Yeah, and I love the slide behind line of scrimmage. You're getting a lot of man-to-man coverage. You see Jones right there. So just take him behind line of scrimmage, make Jones run through all that traffic. There's Bowers making the catch and getting down the sideline for the first down.
All right. 35 seconds left, 2-time lap. First and goal.
Just inside the 10. First and
goal. Inside the 10 at the 9-yard line.
35 seconds left in overtime. Geno Smith with all kinds of time. Heaves it for the end zone.
Oh, yeah, baby!
Flag!
And a touchdown. Did he catch it? Oh, come on. Tell me he caught it. Tell me he caught it.
He did not hang on. He could not hold it as he went to the ground, but there is a flag.
Flag, though. Oh, my
DPI
God.
on Miller.
Oh, my God.
Pass interference, number 51, the defense. It's a foul occurred in the end zone. The ball was placed to the 1-yard line. Automatic first down.
Automatic first down. Let's go.
Well, when you stop, man, I mean, you don't get your head around. You stop as a receiver. You see the hand on the receiver in the end zone. And that's tough, man, because Miller can't stop himself.
Wow, 25 seconds.
So does it go to double overtime? I think it does.
Ashton Genty.
Come on, Genty.
Got to get a timeout.
And they use it with 20 showing on the clock.
Come on,
First charge
Genty.
timeout.
He's throwing his gum.
I wonder what's racing through the lineman here as we just know where to go.
Oh, they just popped up.
Well, it started with Ogba, number 90, just getting some penetration, driving it in there.
I know it's one step at a time, but with 20 seconds, should the Raiders, Liam Cohen's still upset about that pass interference, should they get the touchdown, do you kick the extra point for the tie, or do you go for 2 and the win?
You go for 2 and the win. I mean, you're 2-5 right now. That to me just is the no-brainer. You're here to win a football game at home and kickstart your season 100%. You score a touchdown, you go for 2.
And Gino has 283.
Jags defense been dragged across the field on this drive. Second and goal.
All right.
Geno Smith has it.
Geno Smith, the end zone, touchdown, baby. Brock Bowers, let's fucking go. We're going for 2. We're going for 2.
And I think you saw the signal from Geno Smith. He put up 2 fingers. What a throw, and Bowers continuing an exceptional game.
Hello, mesh. We're going to get a guy this wide and then a guy on the back end here. Bowers coming around the back end, so you're trying to clear that out, create some space in the middle of the football field, and Geno Smith on target to his all-star tight end.
Pete Carroll, his Raiders 1 for 2, going for 2-point conversions, and the guy who got it was that guy, Bowers.
I don't want to watch this.
It's a beat-up secondary for Jacksonville.
I don't want to watch this shit.
No Jordan Lewis, no Eric Murray. Travis Hunter inactive for this game.
Well, there's 2 things you got to be thinking right now. If you're the Raiders, get it to 89. If you're the Jacksonville Jaguars, defend him. Raiders going for the win. They're going for broken Vegas. And we're going to get a
timeout.
Second and final timeout, overtime. Jacksonville. 30-second timeout.
You see how quickly they sprinted up to the line of scrimmage? That is, one, that is to put some fear into you so you can't make a call at 2. That's why you got that timeout right there. That's called a Polaroid timeout. We're like, wait a minute, you're going to sprint up there, you're going to quick snap us. No, we want to know exactly what you're in and kind of what you're doing here.
You still have a Polaroid, or do you use your phone and your camera phone? Because that's been a while. But 12 out of 13 when Geno Smith has gone to Brock Bowers.
Give me a paper bag, kids.
Now they need
We're
2
fucking hyperventilating
So you're
over here.
telling me there's a chance.
What a game.
All right, here we go. They don't look good. 8 seconds left. All right, here we go.
Geno Smith for the win, knocked away. And the Jags defense, Devon Hamilton, swats it away to secure a 1-point win on the road.
Fuck.
The Raiders gambled and lost.
They had Lockett wide open.
Oh,
Get him
my
twisted
God.
around, and Devon Hamilton knocks it down.
A thrilling end to this overtime matchup. The Jags swat away the Raiders to win it by 1. More in a moment.
Locker was open in the corner.
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis.
At least the Bills won. Kids, you're grounded. Because Raiders lost. Fuck. I'm going to go beat my kids. I'll be back. Go to my road. Yep, you ain't right. What's name was open, and also fucking what's name was open in the back of the end zone. Jacoby was right there too. Man, look. Let me put some music on, man. I got to get something going because this silence. Oops, wrong button. All right. Coach was right about the score. Shit. Man, Alex, bro, I don't mind these losses. Like, you know what I mean? If we were actually like, hold on. If we were actually like playing like this all the fucking time, I wouldn't be upset. It was a solid ass performance. I mean, let me read the stats real quick, bro. The stats are crazy. So, and the one point that we actually needed that would have changed everything was that extra point. Oh fuck! I don't want to go to Twitter. What the fuck? Why do I go to Twitter? Oh, there it goes. All right. So the total team stats: they had 367. We had a total of 330. Passing yards were 274 to 216. Our rushing game was horrible. He said 38-20. He said he wasn't going to be upset, man. These losses hurts the most. I wish we would have more games like this. Like, you know what I mean? High scoring, good, you know, good play all the way around. Well, if we had a little bit of better of a running game, it would have been a little bit better. But we had 26 first downs, so did they. We went third down efficiency, 7 for 10, which was fucking amazing. It doesn't show anything about our fourth down efficiency. We went 0 for 2. No, we didn't go for 2. No, we went for that was a 2-point play. They had 17 more plays than us. We had 2 sacks and 1 punt. They had 1 sack allowed and 2 punts, and both of them threw interceptions. They had the ball 42 minutes out of the whole game, and we only had it for 26 minutes. So yeah, Gino only with 1 interception, but yeah. So I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at this play. I'm not. Crosby came in, did what he had to do. Trevor Lawrence was 23 for 34, 220. Geno Smith, 29 and 39 of 39, 264, 4 touchdowns. He had 4 fucking touchdowns. That's crazy. I see what the guys have to say. Yeah, that was a good game. I'm not even gonna lie. Brock Bowers, 3 touchdowns, 12 receptions for 127. Insane. Ashton Genty had a touchdown as well. But he only got the ball 13 times, and they were basically throwing after that. Once they got in the rhythm, they just started throwing it to Bowers, man. And Bowers was wide open. Tucker had that. Well, I mean, that 1 drop catch, but I mean, still though, we still got down to still got the touchdown. So, not mad at all. It was a good game. It was a really good game. Yeah, Alex, there was a lot of stupid mistakes. They couldn't get the ball, rushing the ball. I think if we were rushing the ball a little bit better, obviously the numbers would have went up and we would have, ate up a little bit more time of possession. But Jacksonville has a lot of players hurt. There's really no answer for it, man. There's really no answer. But, yeah. I like these games more than anything because it shows that we're actually fighting. It shows that we're actually doing something. It shows that we're trying to fucking win instead of just losing. I would never think to see Gino with 4 touchdown passes ever, especially the way he's been playing. Yeah, insane. ETN only had like a little bit under 100 yards. Let me see. Team stats overview. Jacks. Overview. Let's see real quick. Just unsubscribed. What did I do, Mike? I didn't do shit. I was sitting there watching it. I've been off for a minute. Hold on. Hey, whose car is out here? You don't know who the board that is? Oh, your boyfriend has a Sentra. Oh, okay. No, it's a cord. All right, back at it. Yeah. I wonder if Gravy or Gabe's gonna show up. I've already been on for like a fucking hour, watching the whole overtime and stuff. I was just like, all right, that 68, man, fucking Carlson lost the game. It's Carlson's fault. I'm blaming all this shit on Carlson. The defense looked pretty good at times, but once they get into the second, I don't know what it is about the fucking Raiders and Patrick Graham. Once they get into the second half, they just play soft coverage. Doesn't matter for winning or losing, they just back off. They don't show no pressure. You know what I mean? Max Crosby was just getting double teamed and getting stopped everywhere he was going, so he was just backing off. Yeah, and then what's the name? Porter actually did pretty good. I didn't see a lot of different the dude broke the record. Yeah, I didn't see a lot of mishaps, a lot of tackles for losses. You know, when they were dumping the ball off to the flat, man, these guys were coming in. Palomar with that interception, you know. Yeah, man. Let's see if these guys show it up. Yeah, I don't know if these guys are going to show up or not. But yeah, it was heartbreaking, bro. It was a good game for me, though. Man, fuck. So this is what tripped me out the most. First quarter was basically 0-0. Second quarter, it was 3-6. We got that one touchdown in the second quarter. Didn't kick the extra point. We missed that, Carlson. That's Carson's fault. So, and then in the third quarter, pretty much it was nothing, 3-3. Fourth quarter is where everything started flying off the fucking Richters. They scored 17 points. We scored 14. That's crazy. In the fourth quarter, I've never seen the score that many points in a while in the fourth quarter. Then overtime, obviously 6-7. I would have. Oh, did I just say it? 6-7, 6-7. Oh man. Yeah, hey, fucking gravy who. Shout out Mikey. But this was our Halloween party, bro. Let me tell you about this. Remember, did anybody watch Scooby-Doo or anything like that? And we're turning around thinking like, oh well, guess who this quarterback or guess who the mystery ghost was? They pulled it back and thought we had a good quarterback out there, but ended up being Geno Smith. Yeah, but you ain't lying, bro. Alex, our offense looked way different just because of Bowers by himself. By himself, bro. Bowers went the fuck off. 3 touchdowns. If anybody had him in fantasy, bro, you guys did your shit right now. That is crazy. And then Ashton got a total of 89 yards receiving and a touchdown. You know what I mean? Receiving and rushing. So Geno pushed the ball around a little bit too. Brock Bowers, Genty, Tucker, Myers, Jacoby, Raheem, and Ian Thomas. And Tyler Lockett didn't get nothing. He didn't get not even one passed on to him. But yeah, Darian Porter had the most tackles, 8 of 2. 8 tackles, 2 assists. Devin White had 8 of 8. Palomar had that interception, 7 total tackles with 2. Adam Butler. And that was pretty much it, man. Yeah. Fuck, Raheem Mostert, bro. Raheem Mostert had 5 punt returns. 5. And had a total of 202 yards. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. Yeah. That is crazy. That is an absurd amount. So I'm glad he's catching it back there besides Dylan Labe, bro. But Lube, Labe, whatever the hell. But yeah. Let me see real quick. I don't know if these guys are going to show up. If they're going to show up, man. I'll probably just cut this thing short. But yeah, it was good. I know a lot of people are pissed off right now, but I'm not. I'm literally not. Yeah, Eric Stokes. Everybody had a good time. Oh, Gravy's in the building. What up? Why you look like that?
Well, I look like what?
Oh, you looked all
like
like a scary movie. You look like you're in a scary movie right now.
You're the scary movie.
Fire everyone tonight. I started watching it right. I was doing like kind of a play-by-play, and I was just listening to it. It was just me and Deb and a couple people.
Where's Deb at?
Probably burning down her apartment right now.
Damn, you said she got an apartment. And own a house or what?
Or a condo or something like that. She said right across the street from her place. I don't know if it was an apartment or whatever went out, but But yeah, I said fuck it. I jumped on like a couple minutes right before they scored that touchdown. I've been on ever since. I've been on for like fucking almost an hour.
Oh, you ready to go?
I've been on. I'm on. We're live right now.
I know that.
Okay. I've been on for fucking about an hour.
Want me to give you a fucking round of applause or something, or do you want that, or what?
No, I don't know if you heard me or not,
Oh.
man. Don't be like that. Damn. So what do you think, bro?
What I figured would happen.
No, I'm saying what do you think about the whole game?
I thought a bad defense. We're lucky Brock Bowers is back.
Yep.
That's what I expected from Brock Bowers. Our defense is the same. Nothing's changed. And what I think we should do is we gotta look at ourselves in the mirror and say what we gotta do now, and it's time to break it down and reevaluate what we got here, because it ain't working. I didn't see. Well, I'm impressed with Geno throwing 4 touchdowns. That was, but it was Brock Bowers is the one that, and I've said that Brock Bowers is elite. He showed he's elite, and without him, it probably would have been an ugly game.
Yeah.
They couldn't. He's uncoverable, and he showed it. So, and I'm glad he's back, because it's gonna be that way. It's gonna be him or nothing, and that's what I feel. And the same bullshit defense. They ran up our ass in overtime.
Yeah.
They literally just. It didn't take long for them to get a score. What took long was the two extra, quarterback seats.
We need to drop the quarterback. We need defense, bro, or a new defensive coordinator. Because I was saying that too. I was like, bro, like, and somebody was saying it here in the chat too. I think it was Snoops. Let me pull it up real quick.
And man, you could back up with your man. He did shit at not the right time. You got a sack, and then what'd you do in that next third down play? They got a first down on it.
Yeah, this right here is like Graham needs to stop calling that soft, tired, fucking middle of the soft zone. Tired of the middle of the field being open, bro. You ain't lying.
I don't think that.
After we dropped the quarterback.
I don't think that's Pete. That's Pete doing his shit of old, but he had better players doing it.
Yeah.
And then not only was it a bad scheme and then a very basic quarterback tore it up, throwing to the running back. That's what beats that. Remember when I told you the flats, they give it that up.
Yeah.
When we had a discussion earlier today, ATN on the flats tore that up, dude. But Tootin tore that up. I got a touchdown on that. The last touchdown was on that. And the screens they did was that. And then they were doing bubble screens to the running back and inside the middle. And then our linebackers ain't good enough for that. And I wasn't surprised that we gave it up at the end like that, because since Patrick Graham's been here, when have we stopped that?
Never.
Yeah, I'm glad you agree with me, because if he's there and putting it with Pete Carroll's so-called system, then with the players that he thinks we got, that he could do again. See, I'm thinking that he thinks he could do all this Legion of Boom again. He can't. He ain't got the guys for it. They're not close to the guys for it. And then he had 3 safeties in there, bro. You got McCullen, he had Chin, and he had fucking Palomalu in there.
Yeah.
He had
But
3 safeties in.
Chin looked like more. He was like down on the line, like, you know what I mean.
He wasn't. Were they stopping around, bro?
No. He stopped a couple runs. He had a couple hits on ETN, but They were just running away from him. They were running up the
I'm
middle.
scared. Where's our linebackers at?
Yeah.
That's just a miss. And they just stay with it, bro. You get tore up and you keep staying with it. You keep doing the same shit. You got 3 safeties in there. You should stop the run, man. If you're doing that. You're outnumbering them from the get, and you're just running right up the fucking middle. I don't understand it. I just didn't understand it, bro. And this has been happening. I'm just done with it, bro. I was so pissed defensively with it, and then offensively, we were Brock Bowers. That's it. That's all. That's all you got. Genty had a good game.
He had a total of 89 yards. It was through the air and rushing, but he only had a total of 57 yards rushing.
Overall, you could feel his impact. He got a touchdown. He scored.
Right.
Overall, Genty they got first downs. But besides Brock Bowers, nobody else did shit.
Right.
Our trusted.
You want to hear a crazy stat?
Our trusted Trey Tucker. Well, I only seen him catch one ball, and he dropped the ball in the end zone, or got pass interference in the end zone.
Yeah. That was a pretty good contested pass. I thought he caught it at first.
I didn't think that was. I didn't really think that was PI, but football's different, bro. I was like, fuck, there's so many ticky tack, but I'm glad it was called.
Hey, you want to hear a crazy fucking stat though? Raheem Mostert had 5 fucking returns for 202 yards, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
I'm not surprised. We wouldn't even got close to what we did in overtime.
If it wasn't
without that run back or the scores we did without that important. I'm glad they made that move because he makes an impact there. And I don't know what I seen a little bit of run back. Well, it needs to be Mostert back there. He's fast. You can tell how fast he is, bro. You can tell how fast he is. So he that's the difference in him. And he just ran straight, bro. He's just so fast. That's how I wish that they would mix it up a little bit with him and Ashton Genty. Him and just that. The dudes can get him. And he's way older than these guys. That 30 years old guy running right there. That football ain't
like
cool.
Kind of like what you've seen with Tubin, whatever the fuck his name, Tubin and ETN. They have kind of like they're a little bit smaller backs, but they had fucking like a different combo. We need a different combo like that because when Mostert's back there, you're passing the ball. So it's like you're not handing it off to Mostert. It's not, what I mean. I'm not saying he can't do that, but it ain't feasible.
We ain't got it together. This is the first game on defense. Well, there's been a couple, We ain't
winning another game. Shout out,
this is the worst I've seen that defense play.
Yeah. But we talked about Patrick Graham, what he does in the second half. He just backs off. It doesn't matter if we're up or down or anything. He just backs off. No pressure.
It looked the same to me. They can't get pressure, bro. They can't do it. I might be putting too much on Max, but when Max, okay, we're saying, we can say this, but I look at Max just a lot of plays, but I can't imagine people using the excuse. This is the excuse for Max Crosby. He gets double teamed, right? Well, look at Max Crosby. When he gets double teamed by 2 offensive linemen, he backs off.
Yeah, I seen that.
He backs off, and it happens a lot, bro. It happens a lot. So what's that make me think is that you're either giving up, or I'm starting to think that Max isn't really. When you look at Max, he's more of he's not a power type guy. You know what I mean? He's not. He's a finesse type. He got moves. He got a swim move. Got his upper arm move, arm bar move. He got that stuff. He gets around places. He's good around getting around. But if you get a physical tackle on him, bro, he's gone. So that's why he backs up.
Yeah.
Now tell me, there's a $40 million guy. It's got to be doing that, bro. It's just I'm not. He had a sack. He had 2 pivotal tackles for loss. But you can't do that. I mean, you're the guy you say you were. You can't
He
do
would
that.
have he should have had more. He was in the backfield a lot, and he was going through his fingers, bro. Couldn't wrap up, couldn't do anything like that. You know what I'm saying? They were moving him, next to fucking Butler. Then they're moving him to the other side. They were moving him all around because he was trying to find a fucking sweet spot. And I'm not saying that through the defensive off, but you know what I mean? Butler's more of along the lines of a guy that's kind of a backup defensive tackle. We need like, yeah. But like we had no pressure in the middle. I remember one play I seen where they just moved the whole line over here like this, and fucking what's the name was just over here chilling by himself. Just like nobody around him, no pressure, no nothing, and he was just able to pick us apart. You give anybody that much amount of time, it doesn't matter who they are. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna put the ball in the air and make a completion and shit. But it could have got a lot worse. I mean, the interception by Palomar was cool. You know what I'm saying? But they continue to like just drive the ball on us, bro. Like just consistently. There was no pressure at all, bro, at all.
That's a bright spot, but he threw it right to Palomar. So
yeah, well, Palomar came off the receiver. The receiver had the inside, and he popped up. Yeah,
it was a fucking crazy pass. That's Lawrence. That's typical Lawrence. Yeah. But that's a Geno pass to me. Geno would do the same thing. He almost did.
Yeah,
he was throwing dumb passes all over the place, but he got 4 touchdowns, bro. I can't take that away from him. He had a good game, but it was. You throw 4 touchdown passes. Luckily, like I said, Brock Bowers there, and great. If it wasn't for Brock Bowers, it would have got ugly again. But
yeah,
we could the yardage. I know that the time of possession was crazy, but for them, I know it was crazy. We were out, and that's the signs of a bad team, Lo. When you're out possessed with the ball, And I don't think the yardage gained with both teams is probably the same, probably close to the same. Maybe they really didn't get a lot of plays. They got plays when they needed to. Both teams did. When we needed a play, Brock Bowers got it, and then when they needed a play, their guys got it. So, but again, third down woes. Third down woes.
We didn't really have that many bad third downs, bro. We were 7 of 10.
That's good.
Yeah.
What was them?
9 of 16.
They had a lot of third down things. A lot of third downs.
Yeah, they had 9 of 16. They had 9 of 16, and then fourth downs, they were 3 of 3. So that basically null and voids that. Yeah, of course it is.
No. The fourth down execution is not null and void, bro. Fuck that.
No.
Takes away the 9 of 16.
No. You didn't hear what I said. I said it's null and void the third down attempts. So basically, it null and voids so they should have had 12. Basically, so maybe I said it wrong. Bottom line, even out of those 3, out of the 16. 3 of them they got first downs anyways, so it kind of null and voids it. So it's
9 of them they did.
Right.
That's more third down opportunities, bro. That's more plays. That's more time. So I'll be right there. Shows me. So the fourth down, 3 of 3 on fourth down. That means 9 times we didn't stop them on third down. Then the 16 is how many opportunities they have. The 9 is when they converted.
Right.
So they were over. By 50%.
That's what I'm saying.
Our third down efficiency. I didn't know we were a 10, but
7-10. Yeah.
That was good. That's good third down efficiency.
Yeah,
but I remember us being like 3rd and 1. Our third downs were good because we were 3rd and short. We were moving the ball. And Brock Bowers came into it. Mayers got into it. Jacoby Myers was null. He's getting ready to go, bro. He was out the game. They put in fucking Lockett. And
Lockett was on the field with them.
But Jacoby Myers didn't do nothing, dude. You could see Jacoby Myers slowly get out the picture, bro. Slowly moving out. I can see it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen probably before Tuesday. If he hangs around, he ain't gonna do shit. They're either gonna pay him or trade him.
Jacoby Myers was 4 of 23 for 5 and 8. Lockett had 0-0.
Yeah.
Hey, Rock. Shout out Rock, bro. He says Renz might be op. Dude seems to jinx the Raiders. He distracts the whole nation. Yeah, well, yeah, I agree. Did JPJ play well?
No, you didn't. Look at our rushing.
Yeah. Yeah. Jax,
I
man,
seen
most
him constantly getting. I'm not saying that Mike's joking,
Yeah.
he always does, but it's like, hey, if you look at what you expect from JPJ, what the Raider Nation expects from him, why don't he play like that?
Yeah.
Why don't he play like that, bro? And he's gonna get a average grade like he is. Don't say he's the best offensive lineman we got when there's 3 other guys with better PFF grades than he is on the offensive line. We proved that earlier.
So Alex is
the guys
Alex
that we're
is
saying,
with you, bro.
the guys that we're talking about that we say suck, Meredith, Parham, and Glaze, right? Have better PFF grades than your boy that can't do nothing wrong. So tell me what's wrong. Take the tackle, take Glaze out of there. And we know that Colton Miller has a better offensive lineman than him. But and the simple fact is that we say Parham sucks, Meredith sucks, get rid of them and all this shit. But JPJ look at the grades. We go all the stat guys. Look at the grades. Check them out. You'll be wow.
Yeah.
But what you think, Alex? What you think about what we say about JPJ is good? Is a good game for you? Good. Is that for you? For what Raider Nation thinks of JPJ? That we're treating him why this and that is good? A good game, good for you? Parham had a good game. Meredith had a good game. There wasn't no bad snaps. There wasn't nobody blowing him up. Why don't you say that about them 2 guys?
Parham got hurt and came back.
Why did JPJ always get the credit? But then ran the ball for 27 fucking yards, dude. You think the whole offensive line as a whole was not good. So you're saying JPJ had a good game. You watch JPJ every fucking play. And he had a good game.
So my question is, if we would have went for the field goal, do we get double overtime, or that would have been a tie?
No, that's it. 1 overtime. That's it.
Oh,
I thought on the first possession of you score, I thought Jacksonville won it right off the bat.
No, yeah.
That's what I thought it was. But I don't know what the rules. I guess the rule changed.
The rule did change about 2 years ago. But I thought
if you score on your first possession, I might be the first play of kickoff back or the first play of the game, first play of your series. I guess that's what I don't know what the rules are now, but it went to overtime. And
yeah,
I would have been pissed. If we took a tie, but we lost, and it doesn't even feel that bad, bro. It doesn't even feel that bad. That's the way it is right now with me. It doesn't even feel. I expected us to not win the game, but they played better than I thought they would, because Brock Bowers is back.
Yeah,
and Brock Bowers is heavy on this team, bro.
Yeah, Brock, I agree with you. You stayed down Lockett for too long, and Lockett was open in the back of the end zone, but he was between the cornerback and the safety. But Jacoby Myers was wide open right in front of him to the right-hand side.
I have a feeling JPJ can become a max type player for us, but overrated and not doing production. Is that what you think? That's exactly what he is. Exactly what you think he is. That's exactly. You all right, Alex? You're the typical dude. I know. I respect that, but what about the other offensive linemen, bro? What about the other offensive linemen that had a good game? You're not saying that. You just concentrate on JPJ. JPJ and Max Crosby can't do no wrong. But ain't nobody talking about Devin White. Ain't nobody talking about Powell Mao. Ain't nobody talking about none of these other people on defense. That Max Crosby had a good game. He got 1 sack late in the game. Then the next play, he steps back because he's getting double teamed, and they get a first down on a long 3rd down play.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
How many missed tackles did your $40 million guy do today when he was in the
I
backfield?
counted 5.
When he was in the backfield. But we misguide that, though. We don't look at that. We forget about it.
I think I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I'm the one that mentioned it to you. I was like, bro, he's not really getting the sacks that we need. I think who has the most sacks on the team right now?
Been knowing that, bro.
Yeah.
Lalu, didn't he get another one today? He got 1/2. Max got another sack, but
Yeah, he got another sack. Yeah.
but I want more, bro. The expectation from Max. What? Was someone's gonna say? Is someone gonna say, "Hey, Max Crosby had a good game"? Is that what you expect from this dude? Is that when you downgraded him so much that he had a good game? Nah, bro. I expect two sacks, 3 sacks from this dude. 2 sacks, 2 or 3 tackles in the backfield, 5 tackles, 6, 7 pressures. That's what $40 million dudes do. $100 million guys. That's what they do. I don't know. Maybe my expectation for Max Crosby is not the Raider way, but I done took my Raider goggles off Max and JPJ a while back ago because watch the tape, bro. Watch tape on JPJ and him getting ambushed. He's a good offensive lineman, bro, but he's not what we think he is because those other guys played just as well as he did. Shitty. They played shitty.
Yeah.
Because if that offensive line was good, Lo, we would have won the football game and we would have rushed more for 27 fucking yards, like you said. And you're not going to be able to win if you cannot run the football and stay on the field for more than what? What was the what did you find the time of possession? What it was?
Yeah, time possession was 43 minutes to 27.
That's almost double, bro. They had the ball double than we did.
Well, yeah, I just finished saying 43 to 27.
Damn. 2 weeks in a row. 2 weeks in a row, you get not even 20 minutes, not even a quarter of possession, bro. A little bit more than a quarter of a possession. They had it for 3 quarters. The coaches that neither. It's too late to recharge. It's too late to reevaluate. Now, if you hear start saying we need to reevaluate, develop, and all this, to throw the young guys in, it's pretty much done. You see young guys in there, they pretty much said, all right, we're done. Let's go. I was going to see Darian Porter in there, but he didn't do shit.
So, hey, the clocks go back tonight, right? So we get an extra hour or what?
It went back early in the morning. It's already fucking 5 o'clock.
No, I know it's 5 o'clock, but I didn't even know.
It went back last night. Yesterday morning, this morning.
Oh, okay. So no wonder I'm fucking tired already, bro. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's gonna get dark. It's gonna get dark right now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's already getting dark. Okay, cool. So then that's probably pretty much what it is.
I think 2 o'clock went back.
Yeah, 2 a.m. went back to 1 o'clock. Okay, cool.
You try to use that extra hour to fucking stay at bars long another hour.
Yeah, they don't do that.
Oh, time went back. It's really 3, but it should be 2.
So right now it should be 6 then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because now it's gonna get dark. It'll be dark, but at 6.
I think that's what threw us off, bro. That's why we didn't win. And also, what the main reason why we didn't fucking win was because at one point that Carlson missed. All 3 phases, buddy.
That's what you think it is?
Fucking shit, bro. Come on.
Oh, if you're saying that, then there's more reasons than that, but that's a factor, a big one. That's a factor, a big one with the that he missed that extra point, but we can't say that was the only thing because our defense didn't stop shit, and Just watch, bro. You can't. You can say more positive things in this game than you can say, negative. But
Yeah, I agree.
it's just Brock Bowers is the man. He always been the man. I'm not surprised that he did this, but I am impressed that Geno Smith got 4 touchdowns. That's good. Might be a little confidence builder, but we still lost the game. And that 2-point. I know I seen Jacoby. Who was that? Jacoby right in front in the middle of the field in the end zone right there, right in front of
Yep.
him. I think that he should have threw that one instead of trying to give it to Lockett. I wouldn't trust
Yeah.
Lockett right now. What the fuck you throwing to the Lockett for? He's open, but
I mean, he wasn't really open. I mean, he was, but he wasn't.
I would have threw it to. I would have took the inside.
Yeah.
That's probably Lockett's probably his last read, but he probably was saying, "I'm gonna hook up my homeboy."
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
He was looking the whole time on the left side of the field. We had more receivers to the right. Yeah.
Jacoby was running right in front of him. I don't know if he's seeing him or not, but I wouldn't put it past. I wouldn't put it past Geno not to see him.
Yeah.
But that defense, dude, really disappointed me. They just really broke. There wasn't even a band, bro. It wasn't even band. It was just break all the whole way through. They just sift through that defense. And then you've seen some adjustments made. You've seen Max move inside and outside, and they were just moving Max around to confuse them, and they didn't get confused. They just let Max go inside, and then we'll just have the back there to chip him, and then he would just back off when he didn't have his and that's bad, Lo. That's not well. That's not all pro like or
no, I agree
or whatever. That you don't get your way. It's like I'm not gonna play no more. It's like that, bro. Giving up.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. He did that a lot, and he missed a lot of tackles. Yeah, and whatever he's hurt, and then I'm hearing that he has back issues now. Oh well, I don't know.
So let's say this. You can stay on, bro, because I'm about to get off. I just got a question. So obviously we lost, whatever, not. If we were to trade Max Crosby, right? Because we still got time to trade, and everyone's talking about to trade him, not to trade him, whatever, not. Some people saying that they get it. Max deserves better and all that stuff. What will we actually get for him, bro? I don't think if we're sitting there seeing all this shit that Max is not doing, what do you think the other scouts, the other teams, and all these other people that do this for a living, like, in the NFL and all that stuff, you think they're really going to get 2 number ones for Max? No, I don't think so.
Although somebody desperate, like playoff push, and that's gonna take you over the top. But we don't. I think we could have did what we did anyways against Jacksonville without Max. Without Max, we could have done the same thing. And it would have been harder, but just for me, I don't know how much we would get. I wouldn't tell you, but the best deal that anybody can provide, it's going to be somebody that's going to be in a playoff in the picture already. Someone that has 2 losses, maybe one of those teams like that. Detroit,
or some
Buffalo, somebody like that. We might be stupid enough to trade them to our fucking division rival. Probably we're that stupid right now. You know what I mean? But it's like, okay, I wouldn't have a problem with it, but it'll hurt us because we're gonna have to get somebody develop and do it, unless we can get better. We get better with draft picks and building your shit. Have I seen that, Lo? Have I seen us doing that and getting the best dudes? Not sitting our guys that we pick. We can't even have a gauge on what this draft class is. The so old-fashioned people are saying, well, you don't really know what a draft is after like 3 years, right? Okay, that's all that shit. Everybody else is getting players that make an impact right now, right? There's players like that that are in college, bro, that are doing it right now.
Right.
Players got picked this draft that are superstars for their team right now. You know, and last year, why just the Raiders? We got to wait and see for 3 fucking years. We've done that with. We're still saying Tyree Wilson is gonna fucking develop. Trey Tucker is gonna develop. You know, we're still saying that shit. We're just hoping that these guys are gonna do shit, and they don't. Max is an overachiever. Okay, that's an exception to the rule. Congratulations to Max. Now we can get a number 1 pick from him to make our team better and quit. This guy, the way he acts, bro, the way you seen him play today, Lo, you notice that he backs off. I see that. I've been seeing that.
Yeah.
And if you don't get the real all defensive player of the years, they don't do that. They don't do that, Lo. And then why can he do that? And people not saying nothing about him. And people say not Max is fucking backing off when he gets double teamed, but we say Max can't do shit because he gets double and triple teamed and all this shit, right? Man, but when are you gonna realize that Max is not a big, super big guy, you know, and he's a finesse pass rusher. He uses great moves, and then I really wouldn't give a shit if he goes somewhere else. I really wouldn't, because I'm tired of hearing what people say. That he deserves better. If he deserves better, then fucking let him go. Speed rusher still has value. He's worth 2-1s, a good defense that can cover up his downsides on defense. He had a lot of downsides. He has more downsides than he does good. And I said we seen a lot of them today. We've been seeing that. We've been seeing that right after he got paid. Getting hurt. He's just about damaged goods now. He's hurt again.
Every time I hear damaged goods,
get what you can for him. Get what you can for him, because it looks like, just like what Alex said, it looks like he's just not getting hurt or not pursuing like he does just for that to happen. So either he's thinking different or the team is thinking different. And then I don't think a team will put you out there and let you get hurt if their intentions are to play you, because they said they're not going to trade him. And
but
just because you got a sack and a tackle for loss doesn't make up for what you're getting paid, bro.
But yet, Gravy, he's on the field like 98% of the snaps.
But what do you do?
I'm doing it.
98%. What do you do? What he did is a couple of seconds of work, bro. When he wasn't nobody and getting his feet, getting into some, he was busting his ass and causing havoc in games, bro. Now you got paid hundreds of millions of dollars now, and then you're over here thinking that, oh, I'm all this and that, but you ain't doing shit because the offensive linemen, tackles are bigger than you, stronger than you, and they just throw your ass around. Now you're concentrated on. But the Raider Nation uses the excuse he's getting triple team and double team with the bad motherfuckers that deserve the $100 million. Beat that shit and don't use no excuse about it. If you were one of those guys, I would back you up, bro. And most of them don't have a fucking show where they say, I'm hurt, I want to win, and all that bullshit. Because you make yourself look like a goddamn fool saying you had a great game, congratulating the other team. I won't be surprised if he has fucking Lawrence on his fucking show next week. Trevor Lawrence on the fucking Rush show saying, hey, what's up, bro? Well, how you been? How'd you feel? Well, that one sack you did against me was cool, but I like the way you backed off all night. I like that because we were trying to double team you. Just say that.
Hey, Raiders 75-28 says we moved up to the number 7 draft pick. That's.
I don't know. I don't care. I just want. If it looks like we're gonna have to get a fucking pass rusher, offensive lineman,
Defensive
somebody.
line.
We did a lot of work. We did a lot of work, bro.
Yeah,
and then if it's getting and it's gone, it'll be the right thing to do is to see what these guys got. now, and you're not getting thrown in there. You can still do your game plan. Just get ready for the NFL, bro, because we got a lot of picks that are high. In my view, bro, we got a lot of picks that are high, and we got to start looking at our future, bro. And then if we're gonna do this, JPJ, we're not gonna get really nothing for JPJ because only Raider Nation thinks that JPJ is a second round pick right now for people and shit like that. When we obviously proved that he's mid.
Mendoza, Raider Pete saying Mendoza and a lineman on the way. You know what Mendoza is, right? From Indiana.
I don't like none of the quarterbacks coming out right now.
Yeah, neither do I. He looks cool in the pocket and he seems chill, but I only seen like a little bit of one game.
I dig the cat from UCLA. He's a big kid. I dig the cat from that big boy that's in what is it? Fuck, I don't know. I forgot his name. He's a big kid. I want a big quarterback, bro. A big, fast quarterback that has an arm and that
Josh Allen type.
I think he's from. I don't know where he's from. I'll get it. The guy, the Sellers kid, he's a big boy too.
Yeah,
and he seems like he's smart, but big game stuff. I want somebody that knows the game, and if we're gonna risk that and do a quarterback like that, bro, it needs to be the best one. And if there's a free agent out there, bro, that's tired of where he's playing at, fucking get him, bro. I don't. We just need help there. And it's going to be hard, bro, because we keep Pete. And that's the thing, Lo, is that we have to have consistency in that area. All this fucking around with coaches and all this stuff. And right off the bat, that Raider Nation wants to fire coaches, and then that affects your team. You have to start all over again, bro.
Yep.
That's why JPJ is getting treated like, we're saying this because they didn't evaluate JPJ, and then they didn't pick JPJ. You know what I mean? So their standard of a guy, we don't look like a physical team. No. We're not physical. So he is a physical guy. So it might be all out of whack when he's in there. That's why he's not blending in. They want to do finesse type shit or footwork of that, everything just flows, bro. Not a fucking big ass banging motherfucker just knocking heads everywhere. That's different. Yeah. That's a different type football. You could be that way, but one guy can mess it up for everybody just thinking that he's doing the right thing. And he's not. I don't know, bro. I just think differently about JPJ than other people do because I've seen it.
Yeah.
They might. Chip Kelly's not that way. He's movement. He's quick, and he's not. He digs that. I dig the way he plays, but you have to be with the program. You have to be with the program, bro. And if you're not, they'll keep you out or they'll fuck with you. They'll bring in somebody that does that shit right, but he's not a type athlete like you, and they'll sacrifice that for the toughness and the tenacity, just that you do things right. He probably does stuff on his own, but it's just him. It's just him. His natural reaction to, I want to hit you. You know what I mean? I want to bow you up. But sometimes you just got to settle that in and do what's right. Go get this guy instead of redirecting yourself to go hit somebody. You gotta flow with it, and I think that's what he does. It's not bad.
You got to do your job first and foremost, and then hit somebody. Your job is as far as the offensive lineman is basically may either push the block out the way so the running back can get in it. Because there was a couple plays where JPJ and Meredith, they opened up the lane to where Genty could do his thing and cut back, right? But then after that, when they kept on running to the right side, they kept on getting pushed back. Genty should have ran in that touchdown. You know what I mean? But he kept on getting pushed back and stuff like that. So they had to, put the ball in fucking Gino's hand and put it in the air. You know what I mean? Luckily, Bowers was doing his thing. But yet, at the same time, you got to be smart with it. Put your hands on somebody, get them out the way, then hit the second level. You know what I mean? But what you're saying is he just wants to hit, or he overcommits, or he doesn't commit at
He
all.
overcommits and goes to places where he's should or wait a little bit, then go and then do what you got to do. Get that guy out the way. Do your assignment,
Right.
and then any extracurricular stuff that you want to do, then go hit it. And let your running back see you and be patient. And because running back is patient, bro. It's just you got to be patient if you run zone, and then he's gonna be different. They did some power blocking too that he's good at, but that's his natural. That's his natural thing. Get bang, go second level, like you said. And the thing about it too is that our tight ends missed a lot of blocks. They missed their, like Genty would go outside. Mayer did it a lot where you had to turn that guy inside, and then Genty would bounce it outside, but he had to go super wide around that guy. And
by the time that everyone's coming up,
he's not fast enough to beat that, pursuit, or he'll get 3 yards instead of busting one for 10, 15, 12 yards.
Yeah.
And that's the tight end. The tight end will go in motion, and then, he'll get that outside guy, block it, seal him inside. That's the lane that Genty needs to take to get outside. And he wouldn't get it, or the guy would beat the block and then make Genty run real outside, and he'll end up running out of bounds or taking a hit.
Kind of like their tight end. I can't think of his name. Whatever his name was, he kept on doing that shit to fucking Chin and Palomar. He was making the blocks, keeping them there, and then by the time they hit the corner, they were already 2-3 yards on the
mismatch. It's a mismatch when you have a tight end on a safety, and I would want that, but we're hitting a defensive end that's bigger. And he'll break through that. He'll break through a tight unless you get him perfectly or you got the right position on him.
Yeah.
That's the whole part of the zone, though. The whole part of the zone is keep that guy moving, and Genty can cut inside that outside. Still be in the perimeter, but he's inside, and that defensive end is out by the sidelines already, and the tight end takes him over there, or he blocks him inside.
Yeah.
So, but no matter what play you're running or design of it, he needs to get out the way. That outside guy needs to be moving, and then I'd rather take a running back against a DB than a running back against a linebacker or a defensive tackle.
All right, but I'm gonna get out of here, man. I got to get up a little bit earlier. You gonna stick around?
Nah, I'm done.
All right, man.
Well, go ahead, bro. I'll stick around for a little bit, see what people want to talk about.
All right, brother.
Go ahead,
man. Everybody have a good night, man. We'll see you guys soon. I don't know when we're gonna go live this week, but I'll let you guys know. We'll probably be oh shit, Thursday, huh? We have a Thursday night game. So we'll probably do some Thursday or before or after the game. Probably maybe afterwards. Because I ain't got
most likely, but
because I don't gotta work on Friday, so I work my 10-hour days, so you know what I mean? So but yeah, so we'll figure it out though, man. But you guys have a good one, man. Have a good week. I'll holler at you guys in a little bit. All right. Peace.
Yep. All right. That was Low with his game input, real good. I didn't hear him in the beginning, but what you guys think? We got Alex. We need to hire a good young coach. Have patience with him for 2-3 seasons. I don't know what do you want though, Alex? What do you want? That's what we got. I think our system is. I like. Chip, do you have any problems with what Chip Kelly was doing today? He was doing what we wanted, is to get Brock Bowers the ball. We lost the game. He's not real successful in the red zone, but that's execution, bro. You should be able to run the football in the red zone, and then we don't do that. We try to do it, but we don't do it, and it's not coaching to me. It's not coaching to me. So tell me what you think. Thoughts on Daniels replacing added towards that? Nah, that dude. Look at what he did to Miami. Why would you want that? Why would you want that? You got great players, elite players in Miami. Why would you want that? Your defense will struggle. Our defense has been struggling with Patrick Graham is the only consistent thing that we've had there. And our defense has never been over 20. I don't think. I don't know the facts, but I'm predicting that it hasn't been over 20. You can't rebuild with Pete because our intentions wasn't to rebuild. Our intentions is not to rebuild, Alex. If you guys want to rebuild, then give me why you're already determining a rebuild. Because you're upset about the record or how we're playing, or is it the fact that we're gonna, our expectations of what the season's gonna be? 6 losses. We gotta win a lot of games to even have us a thought of being in the playoffs. We should get that out of them. We don't have the players to do that. Our coaching, I don't think, is the problem here. Our top guys is that I don't think that we're not gonna do nothing about Patrick Graham. I wasn't happy with Patrick Graham getting hired and being here again, because he said no at first, and then probably when he got here, Pete Carroll is putting his emphasis. You can see the emphasis of Pete Carroll's defense in here because it looks old. It's playing old. He had great players playing safety. He had the 2 of the best safeties in the NFL when he was over there, and he had one of the best corners out there. Younger doesn't mean better, bro. Younger doesn't mean better at all. I think Telesco had a great draft. It shows that. We don't. What gauge do you have of us drafting good this year? And there is no franchise quarterback out there, bro. Franchise quarterback is so iffy now because they don't let them learn. They don't let them sit over there. We gotta. I'm done with AOC. I've been through that shit already. I'm not hearing AOC is our savior. Or we can win a couple games with AOC, then fuck it, I'll do it. But I'm not gonna sit here and tell you guys, lie to you that we're gonna rebuild, and we've been doing that. You're not rebuilding getting fucking 1-year contracts. You're getting steady guys to sign them to long-term shit. Yeah, you're not. Ain't no rebuild. Just on this draft, we're gonna start rebuilding just for this draft and play young players. It's gonna get worse. And we got all we have on our team right now is just got backup players that we signed, and we gotta get in. We gotta get into the truth of it and say, look, if we're rebuilding, and what a rebuild consists of is getting rid of a guy like Max. We don't sign him to a $100 million contract and then say we got to rebuild that same year. We can't do that. We got to get rid of those guys that get draft picks. To get, and if we think that we could get just because JPJ was drafted in the 2nd round, Telesco's picks that he got, besides Brock Bowers, and he got JPJ, and well, he didn't get Brock Bowers, but he did. When we see those guys and we get them in their 2nd year right now, was JPJ a great pick? But you're gonna get. You just said what I said. Yeah, we're saying the same thing then, Alex. It's going to repeat itself. We got a bunch of guys. Though Raider Pete was saying it, we got a bunch of guys that were Band-Aids. And what I've said before is that we were a wounded person, a wounded team. And we lost a couple of guys that we should have kept. They got paid a random amount of money, a bunch of money, Moria got a bunch of money. Hobbs got a bunch of money, but they're playing good on their respective teams. They're playing good on their respective teams. So we had those guys, long-term deal guys. Then you could rebuild with young guys, but you had good players. Jeremy Chin and Palomount ain't nothing like what Morig was. None of these guys that are trying to play slot corner ain't even close to Hobbs. Hobbs got hurt. Hobbs was a bad, he didn't stay healthy. And we got guys, like the Cameron that we had a lot of potential, in his other year, and we don't even get on the field. So we're saying that Ty Blue Kelly's better than Richards. And what happened? What happened to this guy? He was under Patrick Graham. Patrick Graham conceded to draft the guy. What happened to DeCamp? Why isn't he out there? When he had so much promise, Calvin Kelly just blew him out the water. Calvin Kelly's the worst corner in the league. I don't understand it. What happened to him? This team is terrible. Yeah, what's up, we the people? How you doing? Rock says, put Caleb Rogers in for JPJ is done. Are you thinking about trading him, or you been thinking the same thing I am? Because I'm not saying that the dude is a whack football player, dude. I love the way the dude plays. I'm just saying he ain't the reason why he's getting treated like this. And if you're sentimental on the feelings of JPJ, then you gotta get out of here, man. If you're in the thing of worrying about JPJ's feelings and Max Crosby's feelings when a content creator says that they ain't doing shit, or they're not when they're not performing, like I've always say that them two dudes specifically can't do no wrong at Raider Nation. You got people saying Max deserves better, to be on a better team. To me, that's bullshit. I bore my wife to death saying that that's bullshit. Every time I hear a content creator say that, Max deserves better, JPJ deserves better, trade him. But what the fuck have you done for our team to deserve that? And I don't understand how you can feel that way. And you got a Max Crosby jersey. You got a guy that ain't doing shit wearing it. Because we proved to you earlier today that there's other offensive linemen with better grades than JPJ doing what they got to do. Look at it. Look at the tape. And a lot of people over here were saying, oh, Max had, what's his name, had a good game. What about Parham? You see any problems with Parham's side? You see any problems with Meredith? We never give them credit. Just JPJ. JPJ's untradeable. The fuck he ain't. I don't even know what you give for him with his mid play. It ain't because he's on our team. It ain't because he's playing for the Raiders that he's mid. He wasn't that great coming out. He was a good center. He won the award for being the best center in college. That don't mean shit in the pros, though. We all know that. We all know that. And putting him at center is not gonna change the way our offensive plays. And it's not Chip Kelly. Chip Kelly is responsible for those points that we put on the board today. The players that executed and got points. Defensively was our problem. We could have not let Jacksonville get up on down the field. And we could have not let them do it several times today. Here we go. Raider P got something good to say. Here we go. Feelings aren't for millionaires that play a kid's game. Gravy 100. That's right. I gives a fuck. You gonna tell a billionaire how to run a business? I ain't gonna tell you how to play, bro. But Raider Nation will assume because they love you so much. And that's our problem, folks. That's our problem, that we're losing games, but we love these motherfuckers. The one I always say, why are we losing games? Why are we losing football games? Because, JPJ doesn't get paid a bunch of money. He gets a good chunk of change. but we think he's great. We think he's elite. We think he's one of the elite guards. And we say, if we go to center, our team is going to change drastically. It's not. It's not. There's a reason why he plays guard. And we think guys that coach football, which none of us has done in that level, right? We think they're idiots because JPJ's not playing center. You got to be crazy. You got to be out your damn mind. You got to be crazy to think that. It's a complicated game. It's mental. You got to get technique. You got to get. It's way more than just going out there and punching somebody in the mouth and getting it. It's way advanced than that. You got to know what you're doing. You got to be smart as a mother. You can't be no dumb fuck out there trying to pull and run his zone read, his zone, on the outside, getting the perimeter. You got to be just as fast. You got to get there before that running back does. And go get somebody. You're assigned to be in an area. And if you fuck that up, the play is gone. And you're responsible for that. And he's not doing it right. But we just look at the play and we say, oh, fuck Parham, he sucks. And all this, but look at the grades. We proved to you today that they're all the same. And and it's a bad offensive line in the whole. But there's one elite guy there, and he's hurt. And it shows on those grades. He's not even playing. He's a number 2 tackle in the league. He's not even playing, folks. And we could tell that Colton Miller's not playing. When we run out to the perimeter, where we going? We ain't going towards Forsyth's way. We're throwing passes his way, but they're in the flat. I see that. I know what a play looks like. You guys, I know you guys know. You guys, my audience cannot be. I cannot be so not football worthy to where you would say something like this, like D-Mo just did to me. I love D-Mo. He been on the show a bunch of times with me. What's up, D-Mo? Ain't no way you're defending Cheeks Kelly. Okay, why is it Chips Kelly's fault? You explain to me in one little term right there. Yeah, you gotta tell me, D-Mokes. I ain't gonna cap on you. I just want to see if you making a good, valid point. Because you know what? I'll give you the truth. It is Chip Kelly has something to do with this because the offensive coordinator dictates the flow of the game and what he's doing. But tell me why. Tell me why it ain't the player's execution of this. You have a quarterback that scored 4 touchdowns. 4 touchdowns, and tell me when's the last time a quarterback scored 4 touchdowns and lost a football game. It probably was recently. It's probably happened before, but are you telling me that defense didn't lose this game for you? And we had the ball. We had 4 touchdowns, and we only had the ball 17 minutes. That's winning, bro. I'll see you later, Alex. Are you just tired of hearing me or what? I didn't get on you no way. We don't run the running back the Raiders drafted or not. We didn't run them because we have Brock Bowers. And get used to that. Brock Bowers does what he does like this, and we're going to keep going to him. He's the best motherfucker out there on the field. And he proved it today. It ain't no surprise that Brock Bowers did what he did to me. I wasn't surprised by that. He's that dude. He's that good. But he is the type guy that gets the special attention to me in my book. He's the dude that gets that because he is offensive player of the year type shit. But he don't say nothing. That's the thing. That's the thing. Is that he don't say nothing. He does it on the field. He's not sitting here saying, "Oh, I'm a bad motherfucker. I deserve to get paid like the top 3 ever," and not do nothing. Max Crosby had plenty of opportunities to fucking take over that game and do something. Missed tackle. Backing up when you get double teamed. Little running back come up there and try to chip you. You back off. Fuck's up with that, dude? What up, House Junkies? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. See, this is the stuff I like hearing, little knowledgeable people. D-Moses, preparation is like 80% of the game. They look lost most of the time. So you're saying like unorganized preparation. I understand that, bro. They do look like that. That's here, bro. Chip Kelly's not a dumb dude. He's not a nice guy. I'm sure, man, he's getting at these motherfuckers to do right. But he's limited, D-Mo. You got to look at what you have out there, bro. You got to look. You know, you got Genty that shines, bro. Every time this dude touches the ball and gets into space, things happen. Things happen, and that's futuristic type shit. That's stuff that I want to see more of. But we're gonna kill these guys if we keep doing it. So I respect what Chip Kelly does is mix it around. But when you start doing this, Brock Bowers, Genty, Brock Bowers, Genty, Brock Bowers, Genty, the defense is gonna figure it out, and fairly quickly. But Brock Bowers is just the man. He's such the man that you can't cover the dude. He's uncoverable right now at this state. In his second year in the league, he's uncoverable. You've seen it. He's doing one-handed catches. He's doing all this shit. That's a blessing that we got Brock Bowers. It is. It's a blessing that we picked Brock Bowers. Great pickup. Because if we didn't have Brock Bowers today, it would have been bad. That's a decision I think Gino did. It kind of looked like he's seen it man to man, and he thought he could get it. But I wouldn't call something like that. Okay, that was dumb, but overall, the whole game plan, you got 4 touchdowns, bro, and you only had the ball 17 minutes. You know, 7 for 10 on third downs. I've been bitching that we're the worst third down percentage. That 7 for 10 or 8 for 10. That's great. I'm impressed. But it always boils down to we didn't break the football. We didn't run the football. You know, we were pass happy with Brock Bowers. It wasn't like it didn't look like really we were forcing the ball to Brock Bowers, but it looked like we were, hey, we need to go to this guy because he's on top. You couldn't stop him. And you've seen Jacksonville pissed about it. You see Jacksonville very, very trying to do a bunch of things, do double team or put a safety over him. They had a nickel and a safety and a linebacker going his way. So that's why we were moving the ball with Genty because they had concentrated so much on Brock Bowers. But we kept throwing the ball and then we would throw it to Mayer, but he kept dropping it. He dropped 2 balls in one series, 3 balls I think. Brock ain't helping win game. I know he's not. He's balling out. That's a bright spot. And you know what? He's going to be in a situation where everything's good, we the people, and he's going to win games for us. He hasn't had the opportunity to do it. And it was unfortunate that he didn't get to shine with a win. I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean, bro. I'm mad at that too, that he didn't get the win. And if we would have won this game, it wouldn't have been because of Gino. It would have been Brock Bowers doing the shit he did. He got open. He had the separation. He's DBs can't cover. You know, Brock Bowers was most of the time at Georgia. When he was at Georgia, most of the time, dude, he was a tight end playing wide receiver and slot. They lined him up at slot most of the fucking time, 80% of the time. 85% of the time he played slot. So he's a receiver. I don't expect Brock Bowers blocking that much. That's Mayer's job. That's what he does. We the people says run. Here we go. Who's this? House Junkie. Salute Raider Nation. Go Raiders. Salute Gravy. 3 pies on. Yeah, 3 pies. What's up with that? I remember that, bro. I always get reminded of that live by Myra. Hello. Run the damn ball. Yes. We the people. But I think we weren't balanced, but I think we were Because of the 4 touchdowns, we're gonna get excited for Geno. I'm excited for Geno. Maybe it's a confidence boost. Get used to that. Get like 2 touchdowns again. Get used to that feeling of you doing that. You threw a pick, bad throw, shouldn't have been thrown. That's repetitious of you, but I don't want to see any more picks, bro. Yeah, it wasn't the type game where you lay your foot down. The foot is already down. Quit throwing picks, and you keep doing it. So I'm at the point to where Geno, the 4 touchdowns kind of overrid that pick because it was early in the game. If you want to throw a pick, not that it's good anytime, but do it early. Do it early, and they didn't. I think did they get a field goal off that? I'm pretty sure, but. Raider Biggs, it says the O-line can't run block. How many goal line runs do we? Yeah, we're stuffed at the goal line. Our goal line is not our red zone. I didn't get the percentage of that, but our red zone is not good, bro. It's not. And then that's just a sign of sustaining drives and making it go in, bro. We got to get used to that. We're not used to doing that. We get there and we're not. We kick a field goal, and it's not good, bro. We can't win games like that. And you're not. John Leon, what's up? What's up with this ad? How come there's a bunch of ads on there? It says at John Leon. You change your name. I know you're John Leon, but I be saying that a lot. I wonder if mine does that. I know people were bitching about that. Salute, bro. How you doing? Good to see you, John Leon. Been a while since you've been on my show. Kelly and Pete have to know Geno is going to freeze up in tight spots. So most players will. He's going to lose any tight game. That's his history. I don't see that history, Rod. I'm not in depth with it, but I know he's done it with us. There we go, John Leon. We will make a trade before the deadline. What do you think about Anthony Richardson rumors? I don't want Anthony Richardson. He just is worse. All that Hendon Hooker, Milrow, shit like that. They're backups, bro. They're backups. What are we gonna do with them? I need to be told that we're gonna be all full blown rebuild mode and get rid of Max, get rid of JPJ, get rid of Myers, keep the young guys in there, play our young guys, and let's roll with the losses. I'll be ready to talk about that with you and probably be more positive that, hey, this guy needs to develop. This is what he needs to do. This is the what we need to take with them. And I'd rather talk about that than the bullshit veterans that we have on our team that are fucking up. And then we don't have no one to fall in love with. I know we're going to love somebody, but at least play good. At least play good. And don't be goddamn in your second year till you can't do no wrong. Here we go. We got Rock again. This team has to jump out and get the lead for Geno to be okay. I think we need to play better. We don't score. We've been shut out for what? Was it 5 quarters, 6 quarters? We were shut out. Was it halftime we had scored? I think so. But it was almost 6 quarters that we didn't score a point. Just about. That's sad, but that's bad. That's not good. And that does go to Jeff Kelly. Find a way to fucking get in the end zone. That goes back to him when we were talking about the offensive coordinator part of it. That goes back to him. Here we go, Chip Kelly. Kelly was famous for being lazy. That was the thing at UCLA. Didn't even want to recruit. D-Mo said, you're a UCLA guy. I just went to his football seminars, and he was really involved in that. He's a smart guy, bro. He knows what he's doing up there. He knows what he's doing. But we can't talk shit on these dudes because they know way more football. It's just that they're not making us happy. And execution of players. And if you, D-Mokes, I don't know if you coach football, but if you do, and I hope you do, but you would understand more what you put out there and how you're limited. If you're limited to what you do and how you do it with the people you got out there, it's hard for you. It's hard for you to call plays. It's easy for somebody to say, hey, you develop plays or you develop an offense when with the people you have. But if that person sucks, bro, it makes it even more difficult. And you're not gonna get the execution. So instead of changing to what you got, get the players that'll make it work. That's the easier way. And believe you me, the teams that are winning, they do that. They do that because they got long-term coaches, they got long-term guys. But Raiders, we go coach to coach to coach to coach, and these guys, they know 5 offenses already, and it's better for them because they can blossom at another place, and that's what usually happens. That's what usually happens, bro. SL Raider, what's up, man? We obviously gonna win out, and when you win again, go to the Super Bowl. I hope so, bro. Yeah, D-Mokes, you don't like them. Okay. Now why? Who on the team that you think is so balling besides Brock Bowers that doesn't run correctly what Chip Kelly does, if you really know Chip Kelly? Because I know what Chip Kelly likes to run. I know what his designs are. I know what he likes to do because I kind of do the same thing. He said, "Oh, we got some Dodgers stuff. Dodgers, that was great win for the Dodgers. Literally had to spend $1 billion to win a World Series. Yeah, Dodgers. I'll talk Dodgers with you. He had last season to do it, and he didn't do it. He had what to do it? Chip Kelly had last season to do what? Who you talking about? We the people. Here we go, D-Mokes again. What's up? No matter where Andy Reid went, he made his QBs look good. That's one scheme. He had one of my favorites. Andy Reid's a quarterback guy. Andy Reid's a quarterback guy, bro. Mahomes is the number 1 pick. Alex Smith was the number 1 pick. Michael Vick was the number 1 pick. Where you getting at? Where you getting at there? Yeah, Kansas City's a way better team than we are. They proved it. They got a better offensive line. I'm not disagreeing with you, D-Mokes, that our quarterback play isn't good. But Pete Carroll's not a quarterback guy, and Chip Kelly's not a quarterback guy. He's an offensive coordinator. He's an offensive guy. Our quarterback coach is the one that's working with Geno Smith. Chip Kelly is working with Geno Smith, but he's not a decorated quarterback dude. His responsibility is to groom that quarterback. Andy Reid is involved with that. And he has Nagy over there that's a great offensive mind. He has a lot of good people over there, bro. And we got Chip Kelly. We got Olsen. He's a good guy. And down the ladder, bro, we got good people there. We just don't have players, D-Mokes. You got to look at that. Run the damn ball and practice running the ball since Pete Carroll is out here practicing. Yeah, he says that. It's backfiring on him, too, because if you're so late in the game, lose 5 games, you only won 2 games, you thought that we got to go to practice. You ain't hitting that practice no more. You used up the 14 days. I think I have 14 or 16 days of padded practices through a whole season. Look that up. It's on their contract, the collective bargain agreement, that they only practice with pads on for 16 days or something like that with pads on. So it's like 1 practice a week with pads on. The players want that. And then you wonder why these dudes are getting hurt, popping fucking calf muscles, and out there grip a hamstring. Half my fantasy teams are fucking hamstring or quad. That's what you see all in fantasy. Frank Rebel, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. Brock, the only reason why we're in this game. Yes, sir. I believe that too. I'm not doubting that. Bringing the game here. Here we go. We the people. Being in the game don't mean shit at this point. Nope. I've always been that way. You got to win or lose it. And the way our defense is right now is that everybody's saying bend or break. Okay, fine. You can bend, but you can't bend past the 40 to me, or past the 35 to me on your own territory. You suck it up at the 35. You don't bend all the way to the fucking 5 and then start to fucking, oh, I got the side, I got the end zone as an extra defender, and now I'm gonna put the pressure on the guy. You don't start doing that like we do when you're playing zone all day. You know, and you have 3 safeties. I see 3 safeties out there, and we still can't cover because one of them is stopping the run, and I don't think one of them shined as far as running, but I've seen them breaking out holes and getting crucial running plays when they need it. That matters more than just running the football. It's doing it on 3rd and 1s. And if you pound the ball like that and get it like they did, fine. That's it. Then you got a quarterback that can take off too, but he didn't really do it that much. We the people says only wins. I agree with you. I'm kind of late in the chat. Here we go. Slow ball. Do we still have a shot for the bro? That was done today, I think. I think at this loss that you're gonna hear a lot of, hey, we still got a lot to do. We gotta, you know, we're doing this, but if we see changes, don't be surprised if we see changes now. We've seen changes today. Let me get this music on, bro. This is messing me up. Yeah, this music can mess me up a little bit. I'll get it lower. But here I got comments. There we go. GL Max with this big old shit. Oh, I'm way up there. I'm way up there. All right, here we go. Dump the run and sack the quarterback. Send PG out of here. I'm with you. I'm with you. There we go. GL Max. Great game. First half was Raiders football. We were relevant. The tie would have suffocated. I'm happy red zone defense first half was dog Raiders. Yeah. Gino needs to go. Local stick. What's up with you, bro? There we go. They're wasting Jitty sitting behind that old line. I feel bad for him. He runs into a wall every time he touches the ball. I thought it was better, but he didn't get nothing. Would you trade a day 3 pick for Shador? No way. No way. Demos, who's responsible for developing players? You got to work with what you got. Guys is just coaching. My way or the highway. Having your wide receiver running routes far out, knowing our offensive line can't hold up. That was our intention when we got this Tucker, that guy, the big guy. Not the big guy, but I disagree with that, bro. We're developing. You could develop players, Demo. When you develop a player, a number 1 pick and a number 2 pick, a 2nd round pick and a 3rd round pick, in my eyes, and I'm probably not the only one that's going to tell you this, is that you need to have production in the game. You need to be in the game. Why are we not? Those guys that we got, like Besh should be in game development. He should be ready to go. There's a pro game that you need to teach this guy, but he should be knowing the NFL routes. He should be, if he's a number 2 pick, somebody thinks that he got it. Okay? We do the stupid shit. Like, I never heard you bitch about Tyree Wilson, but you probably have. But you can't sit there and wait 4 years for this guy to develop, and he ain't doing shit. He still ain't doing nothing. And that was a high pick, brother. So whoever's in charge of our development ain't doing a good job. But it's the coaching. And how many coaches have we had, bro? How many coaches have we had? Different. They develop players a different way because they're different staffs. But to who you pick, if you pick somebody that your intentions are to wait 3 years, we're behind the boat, man, because people are picking in our division the guys that are starting right now, making an impact on their teams. Look how better Denver is. You know, KC fell off. Look how dominant they are with their rookie offensive line. They got 2 rookies on the offensive line as tackles. Look how good they are, bro. What's wrong with us? What's wrong with our offensive linemen that we drafted? Have you seen them? Are they even dressing out? I'm okay with loss with effort. The Raiders played well. No complaints. Fuck the Broncos. Let's go. Jill, you tripping. You okay with losing? It wasn't a good game. We lost. You must always be like that. That's why coaches want to sign former players and won't backstab them. Yeah, that I see that. Right now, we're doing that. And that's not good. And that's not good. Getting old, washed up, Tyler Lockett, that it wasn't good, bro. I'm not impressed with that pick. I didn't like it. And we can't say, oh, we couldn't be amazed and watch out now that Tyler Lockett was on our team. You can't do that. I'm not. Absolutely, they played better. I just didn't understand why we stopped running. We weren't running the ball anyway. What did you get? We were running the ball, Mr. Surdre. We weren't running the ball anyways, bro. I like your picture, bro. I got the same one. The difference between from good coaching and great coaching is adapting. I don't know what you mean, bro. It's you adapt to what your coach is doing. You have to. Man, if that's what you mean, yeah, you can be a good coach and I think you're great. Pete Carroll's a great coach, but he's on a fucked up team right now. It's not his team. You know, we can't say we got fucking great players there either. If you're a great coach and if you got ass players, you're gonna play like ass. Because you can't put in something that's great and you got ass players, you'll be good. But they're gonna fuck up. They're gonna do bad shit. That's what we got, bro. Obviously, we can see the separation between Brock Bowers and everybody else. Everybody else. So it's there, bro. It's right in front of your face. You just can't say that Pete. So you're blaming Pete Carroll and not the players. Woe is me, fucking players playing like shit. Is the difference why we lost the game, but not execution. Execution ain't coaching. Execution is players, bro. We have to know that. You got to know that, Biggs. And where's inconsistent? Where do you see the inconsistency in coaching? Where do you see that? We I expect you to stop running the ball if it's not working. If it's not working, then I expect you to do it. You want to put 8 and 9 in the box and then say, let's fucking run the ball? That's insane. No coach in the NFL is going to do that. That has to work. You can't sit here and tell me, well, we got to run the football when they're fucking got 10 people in the fucking box, 9 people, 8 bucks. You can't. And you got to stop and throw the ball. That means you don't have a lot of coverage back there. You don't have a lot of guys back there. So put 4 guys against 3 and then see who wins. That's football. He has a different system, bro. That's why we're so awkward right now. They could be learning, but everything should be in, bro. They practice it enough. Quit giving these dudes excuses for fucking up. Belichick tried to tell Everyone, football is a business, aka about making money. Most players don't give a fuck about football. Way to go, Rock. That's what's happening now all over the league. It ain't just us. Executions is on coaching for allowing the players to play this sloppy, run the same plays for hours till they get this shit right. No off days. Yeah, you back in high school. Back in high school, Demo. Then maybe college. The elite college systems probably do that. But in the pros, would you want your team? But it's different in the pros, bro. You can't just assume that these are little poor babies, pobrecito. You know he's not he can't run fast, so I'm gonna adjust this play for him. Nah, it doesn't work that way, bro. Execution is on the players, bro. You got to execute the play. You got to be at a spot, so fucking be there. Be there. You practice it all week, bro. Exactly what you said. And these guys are the best athletes in the world. Football players are the best athletes in the world. What's the problem here? What's the problem? I'm going to show you where to be at. I'm going to tell you why. And I'm going to show you what you do if it's not there. That's what they tell you, bro. I know they do. I have a lot of friends that play in the NFL. They tell me. They don't take that shit. Oh, I can't. You're out. You're gone. You can't do it. I'm going to get somebody else. It's either you get it or you're gone. It's one or the other in the pros. There ain't no junior backup over there that's just like you. They got you for a reason. You're there for a reason. And we got a bunch of guys that's not supposed to be there. And they can't execute. I don't understand why people are just so up to fucking shit with Chip Kelly saying, oh, he's running college plays. Tell me there's someone in the NFL that ain't fucking doing that. There's college football all over the fucking NFL. I see it all day today, bro. All day that motherfuckers are doing shit that Alabama does, that Mississippi, that Ole Miss does, that USC does, that fucking Fresno State does. All these motherfuckers are doing that. You can't tell me that he's calling college plays because everybody else is. College football has been in the NFL. Here we go. Or bench the plays. Look at Blue. How long they took the bench in. He's probably the DB that's out there right now for them. Maybe he's the worst DB in the NFL, bro. I question what Darian Porter is doing or how good Darian Porter is if Kai Blue Kelly is out beating them out. That's what if you know that Darian Porter is so good, why is Kai Blue Kelly starting over him? Right? We know what DCAM could do, and we were pretty much good with it. And if you're gonna sit there and say, well, Darian Porter needs to play, do you want to see burnt? Do you want to see? And then the next thing you know, I'll have a live, and you'll be talking shit. Darian Porter sucks. That's the way we are. That's the way we are. No matter what, if he needs to work, if he needs to do that, he needs to get it. He needs to do it. Ain't no guiding you, bro, in football and pro football. Ain't no babysitting. Right, if you're a 7th round pick, they'll just get rid of you and get another 7th round pick. There ain't none of that going on. We as fans do that. Oh, poor Max Crosby, he had a hurt back. I'm like, whatever at this point. Hey, bro, I like your game, though, D-Mo. I see you everywhere, bro. Keep it up. Keep staying with us, bro. Keep staying with Raider Nation Live. I see you on a bunch of good shows. And your points are great, bro. I know you're trying to come up. You're trying to get mad. I hope I didn't piss you off. But, hey, I know. And I hope you can realize that. You can still think what you want. And you're right. You're right, bro. Execution is the main. Execution can't be coaching. But I coach football, and I coach at smaller levels. I ain't in the NFL. I wouldn't be here right now if I coached in the NFL, or assisted in the NFL. But they tell me, bro, if they don't like what you're doing, and if you ain't cutting it, they'll get rid of you with the quickness And they don't give a fuck what you say or your mom says or your family. They don't give a fuck. That's it. You ain't doing it right. We'll get somebody else that can. And there's plenty of them that want to play. Here we go. Raider Biggs with a big one. He goes, too many coaching changes. Every coach wants their guys. Gruden brings in his guys. Then McDaniel brings in his guys. AP wants his guys. Now Carroll wants his guys. Now we got 53 guys of different systems. Absolutely. And then we see the effects from that. So that's why the guys that you have guys that mean a lot to the team, okay? Mean a lot to the team that you can't change. And if they're young guys, if there's young guys like Brock Bowers, like Aston Genty, the guys that are gonna make an impact on your team already. Aston Genty's making an impact on this team already because our running game, and no matter how weak it is right now, is doing good than what it was last year. I'm looking at it like that. Our running game is better than it was last year because our running game was non-existent. I don't know if we're the 32nd best rushing team, but Aston Genty probably right now has more rushing yards than probably half the yards last year. I'm predicting. If somebody can look that up for me, and somebody he probably has more than that than what we had. I know we had like 1,000 yards amongst 4 guys last year, but he's probably halfway. You know, but Aston Genty is a baby, and he's showing this. You know, people are talking about him, and they're saying the same thing that all you guys are saying that he needs the ball more. He needs the ball more. Yes, he does need the ball more, but if it's not working, fellas, Chip Kelly's the top guy. He's not going to be like these other guys and just keep running the ball and nothing's happening. You're getting pissed off that 2 running plays, nothing, and then you're going to say he's predictable. You know, is he doing it? He's throwing the ball 2 series in a row without a run. And now we're bitching that we're not running the football, but there's situations to where, hey, it's working over here. Brock Bowers took the running game away by himself. We didn't need to run the football with Brock Bowers catching everything over there and gaining yards and getting first downs and fucking scoring. So if we're going to say we need to run the football, yes, it could have happened in certain situations, but with Brock Bowers doing what he did, and these dudes were probably adjusting to Brock Bowers, I would have kept on the fucking ball because we know that there ain't a lot of teams that can stop Brock Bowers. There's a few. And I think we're going to be playing one next week. They know how to stop Brock Bowers. They legalize gambling, but only the owners can get paid for it. Players see through that BS. I think everybody gambles right, and people are going to start getting in trouble for it. But I'm surprised in Las Vegas that, you know, there's a lot of shit that goes with that. I'm not surprised the mob is in it. The mob is back. They never went away. I know bookies, I know cats that make a shitload of money right now. All right, D-Mokes, all love, bro. Go get your blunt, come back. Go get your blunt, come back. Michael Johnson, what's up, man? Powerful name right there. Michael Johnson, one of the fastest motherfuckers in the world. Let them get to year 2 so they can build on shit and correct mistakes. We can't start having a new playbook every year. Yes, sir. That's why I'm not in the mode of getting rid of Chip Kelly, because the mold of Chip Kelly is getting better. And I don't see a lot. We look at other teams and we see, you know, execution, and we see a lot of things, but we don't look at players. We don't look at what guys are doing. You can't be impressed with what we have out there. There's certain players that are dominant and they stand out. They stand out, but you need more. We need 1 or 2 more. And one of those 2 need to be on the offensive line. You know, our best offensive lineman is hurt and not playing. And we ran the ball better when he was in there. And we did better things when he was in there. His guidance and his presence makes us better. So tell me this, if JPJ is so good Why can't we run the football? And why we ain't dominant up front? And why do we just praise him and not everybody else? Everybody else gets the shit, but JPJ had a good game. Why is that? What up, Hank? Saying what's up to D Mobes. Raider Biggs, 440. And was that the total yardage of Jacksonville or us? I don't know. We had 400 something yards. And we had like, I don't even know we had 80 yards rushing. Oh, he's at 487 yards at today. Okay, Raider Biggs. Yeah, dude, he's on pace. He's on pace, bro. For limited carries, bro. He doesn't have the motherfucker got the ball almost 400 times last year, bro. I don't even think he probably has 100. I don't even know if he has 100. Raider Biggs, you getting the information. See if he has 100 carries. Probably does. Or close. Yeah, but the fucker almost has 500 yards right now. That's amazing, bro. And with limited, he's busting through that shit when he gets the ball, bro. How many times he gets stacked up in the back, but man, he's fucking impossible to tackle. I love that. We got a gem right there in the making. And he's doing it his rookie year. Special. You're seeing something different. And Bowers is different with all capitals different. This dude, we're lucky to have him. We're lucky that this guy said, fuck. He had somebody else on his mind, but when he seen Brock Bowers dropping, he said, fuck this. I'm going to get this dude. The dude was a freshman fucking balling out at Georgia. Almost the best player in college football at freshman year. The dude that he was a sophomore, and the dude that started for Georgia, his backup, no, Brock Bowers' backup got picked in the first round, that Washington kid. He was backing up Bowers. We need to build the trenches on both sides. Ball will get no push when the ball pushes it. You're exactly right, Raider Biggs. You've been saying that. We could replace Chip Kelly with Mike McDaniels if the Dolphins release him and then try to get DeMarco Ryans and the Texans. So you got name guys with people. What's the difference between Chip Kelly and Mike McDaniels? You see the offense, defense, you see the finesse offense that this guy pushes out, and you think that his offense is fucking executing? They have better players than we do. Come on, we the people. You better than that. And basically, they don't run the same shit. Kinda. He's his own guy. He ain't got big boys up front. Yeah, but they move. He got big good receiver. He had Tyree. Yeah, you got Waddle. You got an amazing running back. He can't do nothing with that. Fuck, we want him for. DeMarco Ryans is the head coach, and he got good personnel too. So imagine if Chip Kelly had personnel, bro. Yes, every coach will be good with personnel, but decent personnel. Somebody eventually, Brock Bowers is gonna get sold up. Expect that. We might see it next week. We seen it last time we played Denver. And we're hoping and wishing that Surtain doesn't play because Surtain sold him up. The only DB that probably can in this league, but that defense is better last year, and Surtain was on him by himself. So what do you expect? I want Puck Powers to ball out. I love the dude. I see the impact that he makes on this team. So And Chip Kelly getting Brock Bowers the ball, and what's the exception for that? You still think he's ass? You think that play was designed? You think Brock Bowers is doing his own shit? Tell me that. You think Brock Bowers is doing his own thing to get open, going in motion, being in the backfield, coming back, going in the trips or bunch or doing all this other shit that he does at 12, 13 personnel, and then getting open. You think that's not designed for him, just for Brock Bowers? Or you think he just made it up in his own head without Chip Kelly telling him anything? What the fucking talking about? Get out of here with that. You guys are tripping. Chris Jones was giving JPJ the business a few weeks back. I don't know if moving him to center would be the right move. I agree with you, Michael Johnson. You're not going to see him play center. So get off that. Get off that. And if JPJ gets his shit together, and I don't think it's going to take a long time to get his shit together, he'll be an all-pro guard. But we automatically think that he got his shit together and there's flaws in his game. Bad, deep flaws in his game. Because we don't like Parham and we don't like Meredith because he's never played center. But what's wrong with, besides that one game he had at center, ain't no problem. But JPJ's the only good offensive lineman we got. No, he's the loudest. He's the one that makes. He's doing crazy shit. I tell you that. Not bad, but I like the way he plays. But sound, fundamental, technique football. And I'm going to reiterate that every time I talk about JPJ, he's not the best technician. He's not the best technique wise on the team. He's not. He's the best celebrity or football player in a whole mindset football player with a heart and a fucking balls and all that. I love that. I love it. But better guards on our team than what he does. Watch it, folks. Watch it. I know he's lovable. I know the way he plays is lovable. But when he gets in there, he got demolished. And he's right. Chris Jones schooled him. One of the best defensive tackles schooled his ass. One of the best tackles in Washington schooled his ass. He said he got 123 carries. That's good, bro. 500 yards, 100. That's about average, bro. And that's low. That's not a lot of carries. You guys expected more, huh? And it didn't just think how many times he got hit in the backfield. He got a lot of minus yards, too. I bet you. There we go. 123. Ready Big. Thanks for that info, man. Big ups. Good up. Good looking now. Brock should have been rookie of the year. He broke his 60-year record plus. Diggs, he was going against Jaden Daniels. You know, a quarterback's always going to get that. He had an amazing season. Jaden Daniels did. Took his team to the NFC Championship game. If Brock, well, we would have did that with Brock, he would have got it. Brock needed that extra, not winning 4 games, bro. Yeah, if he would have had a little bit more wins and a dominant. He was dominant, bro. And he's dominant. The 2 games he's been in, he's been dominant. I dig that. Well, he played in 3 games, but he was hurt. Here we go, Rock. I thought Pete knew how to navigate the BS. Boy, I was wrong. You can't fix shit, Rock. And we didn't get no better by free agent. It started free agency. And I wasn't with this free agent class. And I got bitched out for it. And now everybody's like semi-agreeing with me that this guy ain't shit, this guy ain't doing nothing. The only one that I was wrong on was Kuntz. I thought Kuntz was going to have a better year. I wanted to keep Adam Butler. Adam Butler is a factor. He's doing what, you know, if Max needs help by a defensive tackle, then he's not an elite pass rusher. Elite pass rushers don't. They got push. We got no push. None. Not even a little bit. Okay? Not even a little bit. Texas defense is mean as well. Yeah, they're physical team. That's DeMarco Ryans. That's him. They are good to watch. That bad about the quarterback, man. I seen that. He got knocked the fuck out. It wasn't even that was a good no call though. Nah, Chip Kelly ain't that bad. QB needs to be improved significantly. You see, the thing is though, he doesn't have a choice with that. He got four guys at Ohio State, and then he had a team that has all the best players in that league. You want to call college a certain league? He has the best talent to pick from anywhere, all around the country. You know, he doesn't get that here. He gets told who he gets and make him work. That's tough, man. Chip got to get more innovative on some of these goal line plays. He gets very vanilla inside the 5-yard line. What do you mean by innovative, creative? What do you mean by that? You know, you want to do a ring around the rosy type shit, or I don't see nothing different than everybody else's does. That execution of it is line up and see what you got. Bust up front. That's football. I would do the same things he is. And mostly what we're doing, innovative. We want to see that tush push. You want to see that? That's not innovative. First of all, it's illegal to me. The offensive line is offsides every time, and defensively, don't put yourself in that type of situation. Do something not to be on a inch line or 13 inches or 14 inches. Don't put yourself in that type of situation. But that's not innovative. You know, you in football, as head on, well, what's up? This is what I'm gonna do. He could do different things. He could do an end around and things like that, but you ain't fooling nobody because they're prepared for it, bro. You just it's either you don't like Chip Kelly, or it's just you're making up shit. And I know you're not, Biggs, but it's just you want to see something different. But he's limited to do that, bro. You line up in the goal line, right? And you either got a choice of, well, I'm not going to run Genty over there because he's kind of too small. And I know my offensive line isn't that type thing. And they're good defensive front and they come hog heavy. I'm going to try to go outside. But the corners and DBs, and then you do it out of, going to center and bang it. That's a logical thing to do. And then your offensive line feels better. Your running back feels better. That's just the feeling of that. And I understand why he does it. I would do it too. So I disagree with you being innovative. It's good to do that, though. It's good to think that way. But you could get fucked the ball on the ground. You just give it, boom, go. But you got to score, man. And then they think about field goals differently than we do. Okay, coaches and players, they think about it differently. It's points. You don't want to end up with nothing. And then we have that problem of ending up with nothing. Going it on fourth down, you gotta be good at it. That's why we don't go on it on fourth down unless it's in midfield or 40. If it's infield play, but if you're at the goal line, take the 3. Take the 3, bro. That's not innovative. That's basic. Boom, hit it. And if you got a kicker that does it, they're fine. If you polish the turd, it's still, yeah, bro, you're right. Still a bad team. Yep, Alec. Yep, Alec. More motion and movement. That's what you want on the goal line. Potential offside penalty at the goal line, then you're 5 yards back. It happens a lot, bro. But thank God we didn't got Illuminor on our team anymore, even though he's kind of balling for the Giants. But that was a problem that we had. A lot of movement, a lot of get up. You got to be ready to go, man. Can't think. You just go up there, go straight. But I understand what you mean. Bro. But I ain't that type guy. If they don't expect it, then you can get it. But Get in there, man. Smash them. That's my type ball. I like smashing it in that area. In that area, I like it. Gino can't see open wide receivers once again. Damn. I thought he did better today, Alec, but that last play, I would have threw it to Jacoby, the shorter route. You in the end zone. You don't want the in the red zone. You don't want the ball in the air that long to where it looked like he threw a weight higher, and then that DB, you see the DB just recover quick like that. I don't even know if Lockett would have caught it. It would have had to been a great catch, or he would have high pointed it. But actually, I was ready for the underneath throw or something, a high point ball. But hey, Thornton wasn't even dressed. I seen him in his shiny fucking teeth. They're probably done with him. They're done with him. Yeah, go develop 4th-round pick. Go do it. He wasn't even dressed. He wasn't even on the field. So much for that guy. Best was out there. True. I think that the ball should have. He was open for a while. The pattern of Lockett seized quickly. You seen the DB react to the first move, and then he got open, and he recovered quick. So the ball was there right when the DB was getting there, and I think that it would have been blocked out, or he would have dropped it, or maybe would have caught it. But Jacoby was open, and then that linebacker was trailing him, so he would have probably stayed open, and he would have been running down the field, and it would have been a nice, easy gun right there instead of the ball sailing on Lockett. There we go. Defense needs to give up all the big plays as well. Needs not to give up big plays, 3rd down plays, big deep balls. You know, even 2nd down, bro. You know, 2nd downs are very manipulated down. Where if you're 2nd and long, you got to stop that. We can't be cool with a 2nd and 5. You know, a 3rd and 5. We can't be. We got to be 2nd and 10, 2nd and 9, something like that. And we can't give that up. We can't give us a 1st down on a 2nd down. You know what I'm saying? We can't. To me, 2nd down is an important down. No matter where you are in the field, no matter what the polls are, you know, we say that you need to be ahead of the sticks on 3rd down. We can't be behind the sticks by that much on 2nd down. It's an important down. It's just as important as 3rd or 1st. It's important, man. Every down is important. You got the ball. You got to take advantage of what you got, not just bullshit around and play. I see Snowden and I see 49 in there a lot. I see 49 in there a lot, bro. Coach and Coach were back today. Who are you talking about, Alec? Besides the other Coach? Coach has had a bad season. He's done nothing. You know, at least Coach and Snowden were crap today. Chat. They're always been crap. They've been crap. It's not just today, Alec. In my view, in my mind, you know, I feel bad for this defense, bro, because all we depend on is Max to do something. You know, Devin White makes great plays. You know, Palomar had a pick. He got great. Palomar had a good game today. I was talking shit on him. You know, I did. I expect, and then we had that McLaren guy in there, the guy from Philly, and he was in a lot. The 27. He was there a lot. Now, who is he? Who is he in for? Who do we take out for him? We got 3 safeties. He plays safety. Was it Jamal? As a matter of fact, I seen Jamal, McCarron, Chin, and Palomar in there. and the two corners. That's coverage. Or the double loading on stack. Or they double loading on stack. I'd rather smash it too, but we don't have the line to do that. They don't get any push, so you got to mix it up and little roll Gino out and fake handoff on a bootleg. Can't keep doing the same plays, getting same results. I don't trust Gino on a bootleg, bro. That's a risk pick. He doesn't see right now. He doesn't see coverage as well as I thought he would. And that was Gino's problem. A lot of his picks last year and the years before that were in the red zone. You know, we haven't been good in the red zone, dude, for years. For years. Now, I don't think it's the plays because he has booted, but like you said, offensive line is not there, bro. They don't get pushed. And if we're talking just a smash like that, I wouldn't do that anymore. I would limit myself to do it. There's situations where you can do that, hard counts and then go. But unless you got power there, I'm talking about squatting motherfuckers over there, 900-pound motherfuckers squatting. And he's just like, you move them. But they resist. And you cannot have people already in the backfield when you do that. And that's what happens to us all the time. So I'm with you. I would go outside the perimeter, do something creative up front, and then bounce it out. I would do that. Motion, things. I'm with you. Did the Jags run it nonstop with their backup running back and win the game? That's insane. Well, Tootin's a pretty good damn running back. And ATN was getting it in too. But it was when they got those big plays. They got big plays in a running game when they needed it. When they needed to do it, they got the plays to do it. When they needed that first down, they got it. You do a 9 for 16. That's 16 opportunities at third down. That means they got the ball. Hold that. I think Lowe said we had the ball for 17 minutes. That's not what I expect from this offensive team. What do you expect Chip Kelly to do? And we only put in how many times did we punt? Once? You know, we're converting or we're just giving the ball up on fourth down. They were 3 for 3 on fourth down. That defense was just shitty today. Here we go. PG was almost in tears watching this guy allow that kind of be. Yeah, I would be too. I wouldn't be in tears, but I'd be pissed. They need to fire Graham and put Rob Ryan in there. Rob Ryan's at USC, bro. And to me, I think Rob Ryan's a better defensive line coach than he is a defensive coordinator. To me, I think our defensive line will be better with him there or guiding him. He has a lot of say as far as defensive. He's a very good defensive line coach. Defensive coordinator, maybe, but you're gonna get a different, probably a more effective like persona of a defense. He'll give them some attitude, some thump, what we want to say. He'll do that. And then Patrick Graham's a well-mannered, smart guy. He's an Ivy School dude, so he's very smart. But his defense doesn't make him look it. It's weird, bro. It's weird. But I know it's the players too. I don't like Patrick Graham there. And look, by all means, Patrick Graham's a good damn football coach. But for us, as far as defensive coordinator, he must be an amazing fucking teacher or psychologist or something and mind fucking these dudes. He must be saying the right things or helping or convincing Pete Carroll that they're on the same page. And Pete Carroll enjoys that, likes that, but it's just not showing what he has out there. He's in the same predicament as Chip Kelly, where he don't have the dudes. And the Raider Nation thought that he had the dudes, but he doesn't. How many of us think that we have backups starting for our team? How many starters on our team do you think will be backups on others? Defensively, just defensively, out of the 11 that are out there, how many of them you think would be backups on other teams? And give me names and give me the how many on defensive line, how many on linebackers. I think all of our linebackers will be backups on teams. Even Devin White, Jamal Adams, he's up there in age. He'll be a backup. That's why he came to the Raiders, because he's starting. Well, he goes in and out. He goes in and out. I like Jamal Adams. He's an improvement. He's a thumper. He does what he needs to do. Players need to make stops up the middle. Yes, they do. Defensively, we're whack in the middle. I've never seen a team got isomatic and trap draws consistently dominating the middle of the field right over center as much as we have. Any team, I've been bitching about it forever. Players are doing it. The players are doing their own thing. Face on the sideline says it all. He doesn't like what's going on. I'm sure he's not teaching that. We're not teaching that. I know he's not teaching that, and I know he doesn't see it in practice. So he's like, wondering what the fuck. They look confused out there, and it's hard for him to realize. Coaches' faces are exactly what they see out there, because they're saying, "What the fuck is this?" They don't show this, but a lot of times you're gonna hear the sayings of "you practice how you play how you practice," right? So, never heard once, Pete Carroll said defense had an amazing practice today. I watched a lot of his offensively that he had a great practice, an individual player, but I've never heard him say the defense had a wonderful, great day today. After OTAs, who won this? Who won that? I've never seen him say that. So what are we doing out there? I know you're limited and you can't do a lot of things because everything is just game plan now. When they get there Wednesday, boom. So you're working on Denver. They've probably been working on Denver last week. Raider bets like 75%. Is that defensive or as a whole? The whole starting lineup? Narrow it down to that. Narrow it down to the team starters as a whole. Raider Biggs like 75% of them will probably be backups, and a lot of them were, dude. Stokes was a backup. But Roberts was backup. Jamal Adams was backup. Jermaine Pratt was a backup. Chin started for the Washington, but they let him go. He wasn't producing. Booker was a backup. Showed promise. Settled down a little bit. Settled way down a little bit. Adam Butler was I wanted Adam Butler. That's why I wanted to keep Chase on so much, dude. Chase on was a productive person. He was a number one pick. And you know what? I don't know why I'm saying this, and I'm very surprised. Eric Stokes had a good game today. Had a great game today, Eric Stokes did. For sure, tackler, always been. But, I've never liked Eric Stokes, but he was a backup. The only second person in the secondary was Bright Light. And Palomar was a game guy. He took the game. Palomar did. Palomar and Stokes, great tackles. Great tackles at backfield. Great tackles after the catch. Bump, minimal yards gained. Great. I love that. Now, if you play good and I don't like you, I'm going to give you props when you do some good-ass shit, bro. I'm going to give you that. I'm great what Stokes did. At least 2 or 3 times he go great tackles. Not letting wrapping the legs up, getting low. Lower man wins. Here we go, Alec playing too much cover defense and it hasn't been good. Nope. I'm telling you, saying cover 3. That's all we can play, bro. Yeah, you did reiterate zone. What up, D Mokes? Welcome back. You got your little mix in there. Good to see you, bro. Give me some. Give me some what you're thinking. Give me some what you're thinking. We got to play a lot of zone because we ain't got no guys that can play man, bro. I thought that DCAM could play man, but they don't think so, I guess. Bennett could play man. But when you play man and you risk a guy like that really ain't it, very few corners could sew a dude up. With the receivers we got nowadays and what they get away with, Bennett was a physical corner. Right now, the way that and the rules change every year, it gets better for the offense. So a guy like Bennett will be a detriment to this team. DCAM will be a detriment because he's a big physical corner. Okay, they use that in college because you get away with a lot more in college than you do in NFL because they want to score. The fans want scores. They don't want a game like the first half. They don't want that shit. They want shit. I was looking in the league right now, man. 20, 21, 22 points scored in the second quarter. That's great. I want a game. Quarterback throwing the ball all over the place. I hope I see it tonight. Tonight I'm not watching the game tonight. I could be, but hey, I'm talking to y'all. If you're wondering if they lost this team, which the coaches' faces on the sideline, nah, it wasn't that bad. You seen PG? Chip Kelly always looks like that. That's a coach, bro. You're never satisfied. You're happy, but you're never satisfied. You can do better. That's coaching. Sometimes you can't hold it back. You enjoy this win, but we got a lot of work to do. That's what you got to say. You always got to keep them at doubt. And if you're doing it to where, fuck, we can't do nothing right, then you got a problem. But you congratulate when you do things good, and then you fuck them up when they do things bad. And we got a lot of things bad, so they're getting fucking. And I know, dude, it's eating Chip Kelly inside for what happened today. But he's happy that Brock Bowers. Hey, we did this right, Brock Bowers. But defense is. There's no secret. Brock Bowers isn't a secret. Wilkins' move hurt us bad. I've been saying that, Biggs. Christian Wilkins not being there is bad. Doesn't help out Max at all. They're on the same side, dude. And a talent and a player like Christian Wilkins, even though we didn't know he was going to do all this fuck shit. We didn't know he was going to be a detriment to the team and doing all this crazy, weird shit. But if he didn't do that and if he was playing, even with this surgery or whatever, that would have been a problem. But if the dude was healthy, he'll be making an impact for this team. The 5 games he played last year, he made an impact. We won 3 of them or 2 when he was playing. And we beat Baltimore, and I know that wasn't lucky. So we beat one of the better teams, AFC Championship team, early in the year. But that's what you're supposed to do. You take advantage of these wins, bro. We had we had a chance to win a game again. It was like we didn't play better against San Diego, but it kind of was that game. We didn't play as good as we did today against Chicago, but we only lost to them by 1 point. Right? And we played a good game today, all because we had a special player. And I think if Brock Bowers was playing in some of those games that we lost, and if he did this shit, which I think that he could have, I think Washington had better linebackers. I don't think we would have beat Indy anyways. He would have caused some damage against Kansas City. We would have scored with him against Kansas City. Because they don't have nobody back there that could cover Brock Bowers. So let's hope that he can do this against Denver. You know, Surtain's hurt, and that's the only guy on their team that can cover it, unless they do it collectively. Because Brock Bowers is that dude, and it don't take that game. If you could come back from an injury and be off, and then come back there ready like that, doing that shit, that's a bad motherfucker. That's so bad. I'm gonna get an 89 jersey. I haven't bought it since Jacobs, and Jacobs balls out. I haven't did that shit. I don't just buy jerseys like that. And I know everybody tells you that, but I got all throwback. The players that I enjoyed that loved the Raiders. Woodson, Tim Brown. You know, I got a Zach Crockett jersey. I got a Gainer jersey. They're put away. Those are legends in my game. I love them dudes to play. I did have a Jerry Rice, but it got stolen. You know, I had Derek Carr jersey, and I'm glad they got stolen. I never got a Devontae. I never got a Max jersey. I was an apologist for Derek Carr for years, just because he went to Fresno State. He was bad at Fresno State. Him and Devontae Devontae Adams was uncoverable at Fresno State. Won the WAC like 3 years in a row. There you go, Rock, with some good information. I was reading some research. This is a science of getting flags or not called on your team. It is. You got to be a physics major to play defense against these receivers, bro. To a hand placement. There's a lot of aggressive DBs out there that get away with tricks. They use their hips. They use their bodies now. You can't use your hands at all. You touch a wide receiver, boom, you see a flag going right across your face. We got guys like that were AP guys, McDaniel guys. Decam wasn't he a McDaniel guy? And he was aggressive, known to be aggressive. Bennett, aggressive player, known for that. We don't play him, and then we trade him. Now we're not physical, and we still get called for PI. At bad times. PI is bad anyways. If the play is closer to your sideline, the risk will favor your team. They have to call the plays right to win in penalty flag battle. Penalties, more penalties. It's so crazy now, Rock, that it really doesn't matter who has the most penalties. You can win a game and have 15 penalties. You just lose yardage. Yeah, and it matters when it is and what it is. You know, you get a lot of these pass interference, a 15-yard penalty at the spot. If you do it in the end zone, it's at the 1 yard line. That's bad. Well, if you're at the 15 and you pass interference, boom, you're at the 1. That's fucked up. But it's a spot foul. So it's always been that. You know, luckily it's not what it used to be. If you throw a Hail Mary and it's in the end zone, and then it used to go all the way from the 10 on the other side, all the way to the fucking where the penalty was. At least it's not that. If you're at the 50, it's 15 yards. It's not at the end zone where it used to. I'm glad it's not that no more, because we would get busted all the time for that. It's a little deeper than that, but that's the rule in the middle of the field. Yeah. It can be. It can be deeper. One positive is that they scored over 20 points. I don't really care, Alec, about us scoring. You can win games and not score 20. You can be undefeated and not score 20 points, bro. It's how you play defense then. Most of the teams that don't score 20 points, they have a good damn defense. And if you score over 20, that's good. That's great. You know, at least we scored 20 points. That's a positive. To you, yeah. You know, we could have won the game if our defense would have sold it up and played aggressive. Then we could have won the game with the 19 we had. There we go. We're the bigs to go. We're not a good enough team to overcome every week your quarterback giving other team points. They didn't score. I don't think they scored on their interception. I know we didn't. and I don't think there wasn't any points scored, maybe a field goal. I don't know. I'm not gonna say we did or whatever, but I don't think it was a real big. The possession change is big, but I don't know if we got if anybody got any points off the turnovers. I know we didn't get it. I don't want their jerseys. I never got them. I know I was gonna get a Jamarcus when I was young. I wasn't young, but I remember. He's hurt. He's still hurt, bro. He must be really hurt still. Sorry about that. If players understand when and where penalties are called, they can prevent many flags on how to get away with that stuff. It's a trick. It's teachable. Use your body, use leverage, where you are on the field. If you got a guy that uses the sideline, you can beat that. You got guys that use timing routes, you fuck the timing up. Easy, just a quick bump you could tangle your feet on purpose. You could you could block, you could use the receiver to block the ref. You could do a lot of things. You could use another player to block the ref. You could turn and make it look like a pick. You could do a lot of things that I teach guys that, but if most likely at my level they're not experienced enough to know those. They know who's an aggressive corner is and what's not. And most of the calls I agree with. Most of the calls are PI and most of the calls are legit. But I don't bitch a lot about flags unless it's a dead ball or it's pre-snap, offside, moving, things like that. Delay of games really irritate me. Holdings as when it is, if it's a third down, you get a holding call. That's not good. But it's just penalties are going to be a part of the game, and then it's how many you get and how much yardage it is. You got a bunch of unsportsmanlike, then you're a bad team. You're not a disciplined team. I think we are a disciplined team. It's just one of the things that's good about our team. We're disciplined. But sometimes, you got young guys out, Porter will have a penalty or two, or we had a guy punch one of our players. He got ejected from the game. Yeah, you guys know that? Forsythe got punched. And one of their best players got kicked out the game. But there's little tricks that the referees know, and they will emphasize it, but they know who's an aggressive corner is, and they'll say in their own mind, they'll say, "Hey, this corner is aggressive. I'll let them get away with this or that." And then as soon as the wide receiver bitches, that's there it is. Instead of really, really seeing it. Or if that receiver usually puts his hand up in the air, they'll usually get the call. So, that's who would I say that was? That Michael Irvin would do that. Devontae Adams is real good at putting his hand up in the air every play to try to get something. Now these receivers, this new generation of receivers, they're not real tough guys. They just throw their hands up in the air when they just free. Ain't no one around them. They'll throw their hand in the air and still get a flag. That's fucked up. That is. But I think it's time to wind down, folks. I really enjoyed listening to your guys' questions, responding to what you said. Hey, my season is over as far as coaching. My team made the playoffs, and my job is done there. So they go a different direction when it comes to the playoffs. They got to be more like in-house instead of a bunch of assistants that help them at the end. So it's a pretty difficult story, but I'll be on my way to do other things, and I'll be there next year for sure. I've been asked to. I've already been paid. So it was great doing it, getting back in it again. I physically, I didn't know if I'll be ready, but I took it real good. So um, if it means anything, I'll be back more on live with Low and me and Gabe in a better situation to where we could talk about this team and get your guys' views on what needs to happen, because I think it's real interesting that what we get a future of this team, because it ain't good and I'm not happy with it. I'm not bitching just to bitch. But I've said I'm gonna keep bitching until this team starts winning. And one sloppy ass win is good enough for me to say, hey, we did a good job. We did some things good today. Brock Bowers was a big time inspiration for me. It made me feel good. Make this loss impact a little less hurt. I hurt when the Raiders lose, and I don't like talking about them this way. But the bullshit that I hear and the excuses I hear is not. I never go through life making excuses. So, and then if you coach football, excuses is the worst. You get more pissed off with excuses of a loss than you do. And then when people use an excuse like this person played good, and you just single out one person when you're not looking at the rest of the team. You can't say one guy did good and you ran the ball for 27 yards. You can't. And it's not just him. It's the whole offensive line. And I think if you get paid $35 million, you need to make an impact every game. You get paid that money, you got to make it every game. And when you go on a show and say, I got mines, that'll piss me off even more. But we like that, I guess. We like hearing that. And some people can't do no wrong on this team. And I have a problem with that, because if you lose as a team. And they're going to tell you that. But we, as content creators, we need to focus on what's wrong with this team, because obviously, with the responses I got on this live, is that a lot of you agree with me. But the ones that are saying that, I'm not hearing, oh, we gotta develop. I've heard that, but the development stage now is done with. It's game time. You don't practice with pads. You work. You do things to get better through practice. But those guys are separated. The starting guys and the main backups, the twos, they're working and game planning for the game that's coming up. So your development is what you do with the reps that you get live, preparation for the next team. It's no, let's see what you got this week and put you in there. That's done with already. You had since April to do that. You're messing with practice squad guys. They're practicing. They're doing things, but most of them, they're playing Denver offense right now. Most of those guys, the development is done. It's game time now. His Demo saying since the season is lost, I think we should have put our rookies to get reps. What do you think? I was just reiterating that. I hope I answered your question. Now, after this game, before Denver is a whole different monster, bro. In my book, I think Denver is better than Kansas City. I said that Denver's defense is amazing, though. Is the best defense in the NFL. Indianapolis is there, Pittsburgh is there, and they played each other. I think didn't Pittsburgh and Indy play each other, and I think that it's going to be a tough. If we think we're going to have to, they know about Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers isn't no secret anymore. And I was amazed on what he did today, because I know that he was back. And a pro team like Jacksonville is not going to say, "Oh, he's hurt. He's coming back. He's not going to get limited. He got a catch." Did it look like he had a fucking play count, Brock Bowers? Hell no. That motherfucker was in all the time, in and out. One play out and in, out and in, getting the ball, catching the ball, scoring touchdowns. Got 3 fucking touchdowns, bro. First time back in what, 3 games? It's amazing. We got to break off that. Who's not going to want to play with Brock Bowers? What quarterback in free agency is not want to throw to this guy? Now, we could get a guy in the draft and develop this dude, but I don't want it to be a development, a 7th round pick that you take years to get. We need to get a guy first, second round at the deepest. That's good. That knows shit already. It just maintenance. A guy would just needs a maintenance, and bring him in, a free agent that wants to, and that's in his prime, bro. That's tired of where he's at, and that is good. And get an offensive line that can protect this guy. Not a 16-year vet that was the worst, tackle or guard in his league, in the league, and bring him over and thinks he's gonna be in a new environment, switches up. That rarely works. That rarely works. Those are the guys that were there and just didn't get the opportunity. We got backups, and we got Spillane, and Spillane rubbed off on me. He rubbed off on me, and the Raider Nation fell into his story, and he played his way to us to love him. It wasn't right off the bat. We love Spillane. He played, and we fell in love with Spillane. He deserved that love. Max Crosby deserves that love, but he's fucking it up now because he got paid, and he ain't adding up to it, in my view. He ain't adding up to it. And so is JPJ. I'm tired of people making excuses for this dude that said he's the only one that could get up. We wouldn't get shit for JPJ right now. Unless they fall in love, and they're going to fall in love with JPJ when he bounces from the Raiders anyways. He's not getting picked on. He's not getting mistreated. He's just not playing well. He's not what we thought he was. He's a good damn football player, but he's mid when he plays. All these guys are good football players. You got to be badass to fucking play in the NFL. We just ain't badass enough. I just hope that we could change that. I come down on this team way too hard because I know how this shit goes for many people, aka the nation. And I'm glad you think that way, Rod. Spread it, bro. We're not as good as we think we are. Okay, I understand that. I understand the beginning, bro. I want to win. I want to talk all this shit. But when you got to realize there's a bunch of shows out there, man, that say, you know what, we're this, we got the best of that, and the expectation of these guys, and he's gonna do this. He has amazing, like Thornton, amazing catch radius, and he's fast, and when this dude steps on the field, he's the skinniest one out there, bro. He gets punked by little 5'9" DBs that are stronger than him that push him out to the sideline. He can't come back in. It's a penalty if he comes back in and catches the football. He's not big. He's not strong enough. He doesn't have no weight. Okay, and the one that I think that's big enough and strong enough to do that is Besh. And he doesn't get the opportunity, the chance. We're putting in fucking Lockett over this dude, a young guy that picked high. That's the maintenance I'm talking about. The guy you pick in the 2nd round has to play and make a contribution to the offense. He should. Either we misdrafted him, or he's not good, or he needs to develop. Ain't a 2nd round guy. Or maybe I could just have my rounds fucked up, but I might be the only guy. If you're sitting here and you're saying, no, you know what? I think a second round guy should take 2 years to develop and not play at all. That's bullshit. You're losing. You're a loser. He might come around and be a superstar by year 3, but he needs to do something right now. He needs to be productive right now to get to that stage, to get to that. He's not in. He's not in. And going in the games and running routes and not getting the ball ain't doing nothing for him. These guys that we picked third in the offensive linemen, if they're not in the game getting reps and getting in there game time and pushing guys around that want to kill you, and getting what's the difference of you going in next year? Play them. Get them in there. I don't care if we were 6-2. They should be playing if they're picked that high. Especially offensive linemen, because offensive linemen ain't good. Are you saying that these guys ain't as good as what we got out there? Is that what you're telling me? Because that's what I think. I mean, what do you guys think about that? We got a short week against Denver. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I feel the same way. I don't want to say it yet, but they're the damn good football team we're playing against at home, at their house. Right? We're going there. And we haven't won a game. We haven't won a division game since last year. And I think that trend is going to stick. We got to do something different, bro. They got to show me something that we can win a game. Well, we can surprise a team. I hope that happens. There's a time where Spillane abandoned the nation. No, we just didn't pay him. Do you think that we were so happy, Rush, that we got 3 linebackers for the same amount of money that Spillane got, right? And are we saying that for the years that Spillane was here, he didn't deserve what he got paid? Is that what you're telling me? And the pieces and the shit we got is better than what Spillane did? That was good money well spent for Spillane. He deserved that money that he got. He didn't leave us. We let him go. And we went discount shopping. And I'm not surprised what we got. I'm not surprised. We're stopping the run adequately. You know, but it could be better. Spillane would have made it better. Spillane, Roberts, and Devin White. What's up? Defense will be way better right off the jump. No one will be running on us. Because Spillane was that run stuffer. And he got more picks than any linebacker we got. What linebacker got picks for us? All the above about Jack Raven. Yeah. I want to see more Jack Best. I think Jack Best is a future wide receiver of this team. Second round pick, and he's not doing nothing. Every time this guy catches the ball, it's a first down. He has more catches and first downs than the guy we started game 1. Bash had only got in, game 3, 4? He played. He started. Now they realize that Thornton's not even dressed out. He's not hurt. He's not hurt. New front office, and they waste a second round pick in their first draft. If they play him, he will look so bad, it will stunt him and crush him even further among his teammates in the locker room. Jack Best is well respected in that locker room, bro. He roots his teammates on. He's doing what he has to do. He's just not playing. And I want to know why. Pete Carroll will say he's getting better. Well, let's see. Every time he gets the ball, it's a first down. What's up? He's proven it to. Why ain't he in more? Why we trotting Tucker out there? Fucking Lockett. Why are we doing that? When Bash could do it. I seen him do it. Expect critical situations, he gets first downs. What's wrong? Spillane was like, I love this team, but fucks that pay me. It was a real story. I'm with you, right? I don't think that. And that amount of money, bro, he should have been paid that amount of money with us. He deserved it. It's just like what Wood said. what Wood said. He said we can't keep nothing nice, bro. He was a damn good linebacker for the Raiders. He was a damn good linebacker for the Raiders. He's one of the free agents that we got that did something for our team, made an impact. Yeah, we won 4 games, we didn't win, but fuck, that defense was better when he was in there. Now, look at it. What one of our linebackers shine? We think Devin White is shining. He ain't even close to what Spillane did. Not even close. None of them guys. Spillane would change a game, get a pick, take it to the and change possessions on crucial times, bro. Ain't nobody doing that in our team. Ain't no one doing that in our team. Devin White is an upgrade in this defense, and Devin White is only playing mediocre. Yeah, you got it right, John. I feel the same way. Devin White is a remarkable player. Is a remarkable player, bro. He just had a real bad injury that takes years for it to get better. The trust in that, look at Devin White's injury. Yeah, it was bad. And he had real bad injury, and Pete Carroll knows that. I give a lot of latitude to Devin White because what he's doing, being out in the field and doing what he's doing, is a remarkable thing. Because he got hurt bad, and he is an upgrade. He's an upgrade over. He's not Spillane, and he's mid, but he's one of the best we got out there. You're right, and that's bad. And that's bad because he's so slow. He will clog up the middle of the field and let teams concentrate on Bowers, and he can't get up open on the outside. He's only catching the ball when the play breaks down. Who is that? Who is that, bro? I know you're not talking about Bash because Bash is slow. Bash is faster than Jacoby Myers. Bash is faster than Lockett. The only ones he's not faster than is Trey Tucker and fucking Thornton. Bash is not super fast, but he knows the route tree and he could get open. Red Bull knew the score with Spillane. What a steal. It's a shame he's gone. Yeah, it is. I'm never gonna say that I didn't like Spillane in there, man. He grew on me, bro. Bash isn't slow, bro. He's just not getting the ball. If we're concentrating on him and seeing things that I'm not seeing, that's cool. But he's not slow. He's strong. He grabs the ball from confrontation. He snatches it from DBs, and he wins those tough balls. He catches tough balls, NFL routes, out routes that Thornton can't do, Trey Tucker can't do, and he gets those. And that's the future. When you want to, we talk about the future. Let the young guys play. Well, how come we ain't saying that with Bash? He's so slow. He's doing all this. You think we're gonna get a slow player in the second round? That's bullshit. Then that's a bad draft pick, bro. You got pussy ass receivers that are fast out there, and we got one of them. And if you're in the 4th round, bro, I didn't expect that much from Thornton. Not to start him. Our 4th round pick was starting over our 2nd round pick because he's faster. There ain't a lot of dudes faster than Thornton out there, bro. There ain't a lot of dudes faster than Trey Tucker. They should dominate. With a zone that we are running now and the 2 high safeties we're running now. Speed is a misconception. Now, that's the 2 safety shell that they run nowadays is eliminates you being fast because all right, I'll be in my zone and get you on the deep pattern. That's it, and I'll snatch the ball from you. So the stronger you are and the faster you are, it's just a vert. If you could do a slant or a post and be fast and run it right and get in between that and find that green grass in there, yes, sir, do it. We ain't got guys like that. Trey Tucker might do it once in a while, but Trey Tucker is learning, and I'm impressed with. I'm not gonna say impressed, but I'm gonna say I'm looking forward to what Trey Tucker could do in the future of this team. I'll keep him around. At this point, I'll talk a lot of shit. Inconsistency with Trey Tucker, just like today. And he balls out one game, and then he'll be disappearing for like 2 or 3. You know, what consistency do you have of being a good receiver? And we call Trey Tucker our number 1 receiver because we're going through this bullshit with Jacoby Myers. And Jacoby Myers is not a number 1. Trey Tucker is not a number 2. So look what we're depending on here. Bowers is everything. The wheel routes, the flat routes, the Genty is everything. Everything. And I tell you what, Mozart and his return ability, you need to keep that going. That motherfucker put us in position to score every time he touched the fucking ball returning it. That's game-changing shit right there. The reason why we had the opportunity to give the ball to Bowers in those situations is because Mozart getting us there. Getting us there. Homba had at least, I want to say, a grip or more than 100 yards receiving, but probably more. I think Lowe said it. Here we go. Alfred Marquez, great lie. Hey, Alfred, thank you, man. Very rarely I hear that, bro. A lot of that. Very rarely, man. But I got at least 20 people watching me right now, staying up. Oh, it's still early, 7:22. Have to shower up a little bit, hit the sack. Gotta go work tomorrow. But I'm gonna stay on a little bit longer with you guys. I'm at 3:30 right now. I'm probably gonna hit 4 hours and say what's up. Say what's up to people. If anybody's in my chat that I know and that I trust, maybe to get up on here, I'll send it to you. And we'll see what's going on. If they feel like talking about it. So this is an easier game for me to talk about because I didn't expect to win, and I said it. But is this the best game that the Raiders played? You know, offensively? In your view? Is this the game that we can say we played better offensively? There were situations where we didn't look very good, but there were situations too that I liked. You've seen like a pop in the offense, a juice, a mojo, what have you, and you can see that in here. And I enjoyed that. You know, I knew how they were positioning themselves defensively, that we weren't going to run the ball well. And then they countered with throwing the ball on screens and bubbles. The end around of Bowers, they didn't expect that, and that was great by the end zone. They almost scored. I like seeing that. That's the creativity that I wanted to see. A different person. Bowers is the fastest guy, but he can bang with you. You see the way he hit that cornerback? That cornerback didn't want none. That quarterback didn't want none of that. He pops you. He gets you. What's up, Rob? At this point, the team is to keep guys to trade them for picks. Tank for a QB. No, Tank, Rob. Don't be saying that. That's bitch shit, bro. I'm not calling you a bitch, but don't say that. Tank for who? Tank for who? I ain't tanking for nobody. I don't give a fuck. I'm with you. If you're doing a rebuild, bro, then trade a motherfucker. You don't re-sign him to a $100 million contract. If you must have thought you was gonna win if you had Max Crosby. And I understand the confidence of what you have out there, but obviously it's not showing. So if you're rebuilding, you trade Max Crosby. You know, I don't know what you're gonna get for JPJ, but I guess we think that he's so good that he's tradable. I don't know if you'll get anything high for Jacoby Myers. So it's like, what are we gonna get? What are we gonna get for these guys? It ain't like we're getting number 1 picks for all these dudes. Maybe Max will be a number 1 pick, but it's gonna be a low pick. What the fuck is a team that's not winning any games gonna want with Max Crosby? You got the guys that are making the playoffs and Super Bowl ones are gonna want Max Crosby. Detroit, Buffalo, you know, the teams. I'll give his ass to fucking AFC West team if they give us fucking 2, 3 number 1 picks. At that point, fuck it. That's the future. Then that's rebuilding. But if we're doing this shit for jacked up second round picks, fuck that. I don't want to do that. Keep him. He doesn't deserve better. We deserve better. Don't sit there. Oh, I got a sack. I got a hit in the end of the. Right after you got that sack, bro, they went right down the middle and fucking got a first down. So what did that sack do for us? They went back a little bit. They lost it down. They got a first down right to play right after because you got double teamed and you step back. I seen that. Who else seen that? How many times did you see Max Crosby? It's like playing that he didn't want to get hurt. So is that a sign? Is he asking for something? Then if you're asking for something, fucking do it. Do it. Ernest said no tanking. Way to go, Ernest. I'm with you. Arizona State, what, quarterback? I don't know, bro. Desperate teams that need to win now will give up picks. We got to talk to somebody that has 2 picks in the first round already. Dallas is one of them. I don't give a fuck if he goes to Dallas. Trade him to Dallas and then we play him. Fuck it, let's go. I bet you Colton Miller will be there and blow the shit out of Max too. Because you put a good tackle on Max, you'll sew him up. That's what usually happens. But I don't know. There'll be a team that's going to Max will take you over the top. A guy like Max will take you over the top. But he doesn't deserve no better. There ain't gonna be no sorry ass team like Miami or Cleveland or all the below teams that got 2-1 win. They ain't gonna be giving you draft picks because they need picks too. Keep JPJ, give him a minute to get back. Oh, he's a second round pick. I don't need that shit, Ernest. No, wait. We gotta bitch about JPJ like we are against with what's his name, Besh. He's a second round pick. He's starting. He's just not good enough. But I would keep him. He's gonna get better. And he has the potential to get better. But we think that he's all that. We think that he's above what we got. But if you look at stats and grades of our offensive line, he's with the rest of them. And you can't say that this dude is better than anybody we have. He looks. I guess you like the way he plays, but what he's doing, he's getting beat. He's not making an impact. So if you had a personality contest, he would win. As far as Raider Nation's concerned, he would win. And we had the nerve to want to trade Colton Miller, who is graded top 5 best tackles in the NFL right now, and he ain't even playing. His grades are top 5. I think Lowe looked at, and it was number 2 tackle in all categories. So what's the problem here? Where's our minds at? Where are we thinking? There we go, John. If Jacoby Myers signs a deal, he wants in free agency. The commissary draft pick may be more than we are being offered in trades. That means you don't play him because he's going to be pissed off. And I don't think other teams are going to give a fuck if he plays or not because he's Jacoby Myers. You're not getting 1,000-yard consecutive. Unless you got a good quarterback. But if we got a number 1 receiver, he's going to be a number 2, which he is. All Jacoby Myers wants is more money. He doesn't want, and nobody is saying, I don't know where anybody heard that this dude wants number 1 receiver money. I haven't heard any legitimate broadcaster. There's content creators in YouTube that are saying, "Oh, he did." Somebody said he want. And that relationship with Jacoby Myers. We're hearing all this bullshit and we're reiterating it and probably putting a 10 more sauce on it. We're putting 10 more licks, and we're overdoing it because I don't think that he wants to get. I don't think he wants money like a number one receiver because he knows he's not one. He's out of all the years, he's only had 1,000-yard season, and it was us with shitty quarterbacks. We overused Jacoby Myers, and he barely got 1,000 yards. So he's not 1,000-yard guy. Why would you want $20 million for that? You're insane. So if you want that much money, I don't blame the Raiders saying no. Fuck them. I don't care if he's a nice guy. I don't care. But you're not that guy. You know, what kind of fantasy are you living in where you deserve $30 million? No. There's guys that are number ones that are not getting paid $30 million that are way consistent fucking 1,000-yard seasons, have more catches. We had to overuse you for you to barely get 1,000 yards. People don't look at it like that. Well, people are just saying, fuck Jacoby Myers now. That's what I'm hearing. I'm saying the same thing. And if you trade him, you'll get a fourth rounder for a compensatory pick. Just let him go. Just don't play him. We're not winning with him. We're losing with him. Fuck it. You got Tyler Lockett to save the day. Put Besh in there. Let's see what he can do. Put the other guys in there. Let's see what he can do. We got nothing to lose but lose. Carson is on the decline. Dude, don't even miss a fucking extra point, dude. Come on. We need to get, if we're worried about our kicker, and we got way more problems, you're nitpicking shit. Nitpick. Look at our defense tonight. Look at the way our offensive production in the red zone is. Look at that. And then look at our quarterback play. Carlson is, we didn't lose that game. We didn't lose that game. If it would have went to that situation, not overtime, it wouldn't have been overtime if we missed if he didn't miss that extra point. Okay, but it did go to overtime. It did. We did let Jacksonville go down the field. Okay. Now situations happen. How many balls did our tight ends drop in a row for us to lose seconds and not score at the end of the game? Huh? Did you see the 3 in a row? We threw the tight end 3 times and they all dropped. That beats out that missed field goal. Those are points, and I understand what you're saying. He is losing it a little bit. Yes, I'm sure Crosby would love to go see his boy, another crybaby, fucking Devontae Adams. I'm sure he'll love to go to the Rams. Give us those 2-1s down. Give us those 2-1s. You get Max Crosby. Fuck it. You win a Super Bowl. Max deserves that. I can't believe Raider Nation says that shit. What type of fan are you saying another dude that's a Raider? But we'll take Max back. In 10 years when he's fucking old and fucked up, Max, come back. You're a Raider. That's bullshit. That once a Raider, always a Raider is bullshit. Because it's selective. It's selective. You guys decide who's a Raider. I think Randy Moss is a Raider. You think Incognito's a Raider. Incognito didn't do shit for the fucking Raiders. And he was a fucking asshole. He doesn't deserve to even talk about the Raiders because he didn't fucking play. All he did was hurt. He played with a calf muscle fucking injury for fucking 3 years or 2 years. He was here. And you consider him a Raider. Fuck off with that. Get out of here with that. Bills beat the Queens, so I'm happy about that. Yeah, I expected that. Bills are a good team. We need a real wide receiver one. I think we need to do that, bad. We need to do that, Raider night. I agree with you with that. We need to go out and get that guy. I think before offensive line, we need to address this offensive line. And maybe these 2 guys that we got are the future of our team. But I want to see them. I think it's more I want to see them than development. Because I think one of them is a 3rd-round pick. Yeah, he didn't play, bro. unless he's so stubborn on his old ways. We look old school. We look old school defensively. This old school zone defense that Pete Carroll runs makes me think, and I said it before, that this ain't Patrick Graham from last year with AP. This isn't like that. This isn't nickel. This is straight up zone play. And it's weird. But I enjoy getting tore up. And I'm wondering why we constantly come out with this zone and we got players out here that ain't respecting their areas and getting torn up the middle. I'm tired of talking about it. I'm done with it until it gets fixed. I'm just like, it's going on deaf ears. I don't know how anybody can say, look, we got a problem with stopping people in the middle. I don't know who in the fuck that tight end was for Jacksonville, but I didn't see him finally a tight end and ball out on us. Finally. Because they probably don't have one that's good enough. I don't know. But we got tore up in the secondary, bro. They got a lot of first downs on third down. They had 16 opportunities on third down, bro. And they're successful in like 10. We are, surprisingly, our third down conversion rate was good. We're 8 to 10, 7 to 10 or something like that, Low told me. But look at the time of possession. That game was fast, bro. That game was fast. The fucking third quarter quick. The halftime was longer than I think the first half. I was like, fuck, this game is already on halftime. It was a quick game. And we weren't even running the football. It was just big play, bleep play, like that. And we go out there fucking 17 minutes to fucking got the ball. We had 9 third downs. Oh, fuck. It was and one punt, no punts in the game. Well, the shit's happening offensively. Points scored, overtime game. It went to overtime, a full overtime. That time of possession is added. So maybe we had less than 17, 18 minutes. Rock says, with all the injuries take place nowadays, the team is in the now window will give up picks. If you're good right now, Max Crosby take you over the top. I'll give up them picks. But y'all know how I feel about Max Crosby right now. Max Crosby, my expectation for Max Crosby after he got paid is drastic. You all know. You guys know about me and Max. I'm not saying he's whack ass player. I'm just tired of this bullshit saying you are the best and not producing with it. If you're happy that Max Crosby got 1 sack and maybe 2 tackles beyond the line of scrimmage, then if you think that's average to me, that's what average defensive end should do. That gets paid $10 million. This dude's getting $30 million a year, and he's doing that. When you got a defensive lineman that has more sacks than you, and he got another one today, didn't let Lou get a sack today? And I was reading Garrett got 5 sacks in 1 game. He got more sacks than you total this season in 1 game. That's elite. That's $40 million a year, $30 million a year right there. That guy that you want to be. You need to keep going to that camp and try to be like him instead of doing what you do. Because you're getting exposed and you're getting proven that you're not a strong guy. You're there at 5 o'clock in the morning and lifting all these weights and doing all this shit. Why ain't you dominating the tackle? Why ain't you that strong? You've been doing it for what, 5-6 years already? Why ain't you dominating this fucking? What's up? Tell me. Probably injured. You're not saying nothing. You want to get traded. You're not wasting your time. What is it? You're gonna go on your show. You'll probably let us know on your show instead of really letting the fans know what's going on. You're holding back. All right, cool. I don't give a fuck if you get traded. I don't care. Give us the picks, and with this regime, with Spy Tech, I think we'll do better. But this holding, I don't know. Maybe he has a problem with rookies. I was gonna say freshmen, but same thing. Kuntz on the chopping block. He has made any plays all season. I think Kuntz is still recovering from his injury, bro. We don't know how bad it was. Non-contact, so he's playing. He's not fast. He's not quick. Don't even show flashes. So me, me, I wouldn't. I'll pay him the same thing. But you're not doing anything to get paid a lot of money. The expectations of him are great, but he's not doing it. So you just downgraded yourself in my book, and it's like you're like blah on the like you're not even noticed, and I don't notice when you're in. I don't notice when you're out, and that's just the way you are to me. And I want you to be better. I want you to play. It's just that you're a non-factor in everything that the defense does. So why be there? Get someone better. Put someone better in there that's productive. But the if factor is with you, and the hope factor is with you. And I legit understand it. I understand why, because you're hurt. You're recovering from an injury, a bad one. It's kind of like Devin White, but Devin White was worse. But Devin White is doing things. You're not doing nothing. I'm not getting any games on TV, so I'm wrong to judge any player. You can't watch no games. Well, you can make your input. You listen to it on the radio. You can listen to it from us. Just don't take my input, because there's some players that I expect a lot from Ernest, that I expect to do things like Max Crosby, like JPJ. I'm not a over hype guy and loving players and stuff. If you get paid a lot of money, I expect you to be balling, bro. Brock Bowers is the only one that satisfies me. And I like Colt Miller. Colt Miller is a number one. We don't know. We want to trade the dude because he got bum rushed a couple of times earlier this season, and we'll trade him. He get trade bait while he's productive, and other people know it. So if he was there, we would be better. Max Crosby is there, and we're losing games, and our excuse is he ain't got no one to help him, and he's on a whack team. But what I want to see is him be on the Rams and him be on a better team. Yes, he's going to do better, but you're still going to get the same tackles. You're still going to get better people against you in the playoffs, and we're going to see what impact you got. Why can't you be more motivated with us like you were when you were younger now, because you're getting paid more? Why? Maybe the chat can explain that to me. I've never been in that type of situation where you get paid a little bit of change, a fourth round pick change, and they get drastically rich. And then he's got to produce the numbers that you're supposed to do when you were getting paid, like a fourth or fifth round pick. What's the difference? You're getting appreciated for doing your job. Why don't you do it anymore? Because you get triple team but double team. So your reaction to that is to step back and not pursue the quarterback anymore? Is that what it is? They got to come to you now instead of you going to them? Answer me that question, please. Entertain me by that. Or if someone could talk for you in the chat and give me an excuse. I know it sounds bitch made, but it's either get picks or you will never win. Picks is different than you said tanking. You can still pick bad and be the number one pick, bro. Tanking is losing games on purpose. That's not football. I'm just talking the game. Saying that is disrespecting the game. If you love football, you're never going to tell a football player in the NFL, college, high school, peewees to lose a game, to tank. That means lose a game on purpose. Do things to lose games. And you're telling the coaches, those are just as bad as athletes. They're stubborn. They're more stubborn than athletes. I'm a stubborn motherfucker when it comes to football, bro. I love football. I love the game. I love the rules of the game. I don't like them changed. my passion for football is way different than some people. I've been a Raider fan for almost 40 years, but more than 40 years. I was been a Raider fan when I was 9 years old. When I got into football. Yes, I like different teams. I till I really knew what it was. When I started playing football, I seen the Super Bowl and I dug that shit. I said, man, that's a squad right there. And I seen Alzado on his knees when he won the Super Bowl and happy as a motherfucker. And he was on his knees thanking God that they won the Super Bowl. Lyle Alzado was doing that. I watched that Super Bowl. And that's what made me love the Raiders. That black team was tight. I loved it. Then I ended up going to games and watching them. My father was a Green Bay Packer fan. He remembers Bart Starr, Lynn Dickey, all them guys, man. Lofton. He remembers all of Brent Favre when he was a baby. He remembers all that shit. Magic Man. You guys remember those guys? And I didn't like them. First game I went to was Green Bay in Oakland, in the Oakland Coliseum, bro. He took me there to go watch his team play against mine. I was a Raider fan. Here we go. Big Tone. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Tools are getting 20 million right now. You overpaid. I know that. I know that. Tools are getting big money nowadays. You're a coach. I love your knowledge. Telling it like it is. All right, Ernest. Thank you very much, man, for that compliment, bro. I hope I entertain you. I hope I talk good game. All coaches are different. Some people, I would consider myself a younger, an old cat, but my passion for football is way different. I'm in it. I came up to how football evolves. I'm really interested and solely interested in and fascinated by the way the game is now. I appreciate the speed and the way these kids get bigger and the way they, Jesus, man, one of the best centers in the world was 230 pounds, the best center, and the pros in the 60s. Offensive linemen were no more than 250 in the pros in the 60s and 70s. 300 pounds. Our show was the first 300-pound guy in the 70s. And now, yeah, motherfuckers out there 360, 350 that can run 4.7s, that's amazing. You know what I mean? What Brock Bowers does is alien shit to me, bro. I'm used to Kellen Winslow Sr. and all these other tight ends that were there. They didn't do this shit. Chris Gonzalez and those motherfuckers, they didn't do this. The running backs now, the bigger and the bigger pads you had were the best, you know what I mean? But then Eric Dickerson came, Walter Payton came, Marshall Falk, LaDainian Tomlinson, Kamara. I used to be amazed on what Kamara did, catching the ball out the backfield. No one did that shit. Barry Sanders was a whole different world. You know what I mean? It was just great. Jim Otto, that was a different center I was talking about. But Jim Otto was 250 pounds. Best center. The best center was Jim Otto. But, think about it. And I hate to say this, is that Jim Otto, as much as respect I have for him and as good as he was, Jim Otto will get demolished right now with these nose tackles and those, that are in football now. But we got to cherish that era and what he did in that era. Amazing shit he did. Jim Otto was he never should be forgotten. He never will be forgotten. And the Raiders and the NFL. Jim Otto is a Hall of Famer, and he changed the game in that position. For me to be in the Hall of Fame, you need to change the game at your position. Some people get let in to the Hall of Fame that really don't belong there. I got my people that I think don't belong in the Hall of Fame. That I don't think. And there are that it's a tragedy that, or however you say that word, it's bad that some people get left out. because of something that they did after they played the game, but they changed the game. Jack Tatum changed the game as being a safety. He's not in the Hall of Fame. But they let John Lynch in the Hall of Fame. What did John Lynch do to change the football game as a safety? What did he do? Tell me. Did Jack Tatum change the football? They changed, the NFL changed rules because of Jack Tatum. All he did was win a Super Bowl and was on one of the best. There's like 9 guys on that defense that are in that Hall of Fame. He got in because who he was with. Jack Tatum, if you go by who he was with, Jack Tatum should be in the Hall of Fame. I would have said that Shannon Sharp, Sterling Sharp should have been in the Hall of Fame. He changed the game. He's in the Hall of Fame now. Rod Woodson should have been. He's in the Hall of Fame now. You know, Allen Raider, he was in there. People don't understand that Rod Woodson has better stats than Deion Sanders. He does. Look at him. He's in the Hall of Fame. He deserves it. Changed. People play the position different because of these guys and the atrocity that they're not in it. Well, that's my Hall of Fame man. Hey, what's up with my boy Alfakasi? Man, he getting ready to come to the U.S. My boy Alfakasi from Australia, one of the deep Raider fans that's in Australia. He has a show. I seen him on a show the other day. It was good seeing you there, Alfakasi. Good to see your face, bro. Always much love and respect to you and what you do, bro. I don't know if the team is what it is. I always love going to LA and seeing Gabe and his family up there. We might go up there. We might be up there. So get with me beforehand. I know you got a lot of things to do, but I'll take a peek at your IG and I'll shoot you out where we're at. We're gonna be tailgating, so we may meet up there, and I'd love to meet you, man. Shake your hand, give you a hug, and say what's up. But blessings, man. Stay cool. I love you, brother. There's Ernest saying Otto, great guy, man. Tatum got outed for the hurting Stingley, maybe. Yeah, he had a lot of things after, but Stingley probably was a main issue, you know. But still can't take away his play. You know, it wasn't a legal hit that he did on Stingley. I understand his excuse when Jack Tatum said, "I did what I was supposed to do." He did what his job required him to do. Now you can't do that no more. What he did, and it's bad that the safety position in the NFL is doesn't get paid enough in my book. There's good ones out there, you know. There's a lot of good ones out there, but the way the position is played and the way you got to control yourself now, a safety in college, and if you're a bomb ass safety, a first round probably at the most. You're not going to see a top 10 safety get picked anymore. I doubt it because the value of that position is probably it's more appreciated than running backs, but running backs is getting up there now. Running backs is getting high. So with us, look what we got. You know, I'm glad we did that. But I hope that we can change that with safeties. I appreciate what safeties do. You know, they're the backbone of a defense. Some of us will say linebackers. It's not a defensive end. They get paid a lot of money to do what they do. And a safety is a leader of that defense, and it controls a lot of the tempo. They make a lot of decisions out there. If you're a good one, your responsibility grows. A lot of offensive minds really pay attention to what safeties do. If they're good, and they go off their responses because a lot of them dictate. A lot of us used to have the Mike linebacker making those decisions or a green dot. But believe you me, there's a speaker inside safeties helmets too. Believe you me, I know. So they're real part of it. They're real part of the defense, and it's good that you have a good one. And I think that's our problem. We don't have good ones. We have all right ones. We have good players, but Not a great. We don't have a great. You know, we don't have a Woodson back there when he played. Another Woodson when he played safety. We don't have those guys that were leaders of our defense. Our safeties are not leaders. I think Power Mile's close, but Power Mile needs Power Mile's getting pushed by Lonnie Johnson. So I think if Lonnie Johnson was playing, he would be going in for Power Mile. And that's bad because Palomar worked his way. I appreciate any free. I'm not going to talk shit on any free agent, undrafted free agent that worked his way up to be a starter. Never. I never do that. Jason Downs, what's up, my boy? Ernest Bosie, I think the Soul Patrol in Oakland was definitely the meanest group. Soul Patrol, bro, you know that. Here you go, Ernest. He's my age, brother. Soul Patrol was deep. Caleb Downs, Ohio State will be a top 10 safety puck. He is the dude. I like Caleb Downs. You like him because he has is he your kin or what? Probably not. I've seen him play. But damn good safety. Damn good safety. I like him. Ohio State got a monster of a team, bro. They're gonna win that shit again. They're gonna win that shit again. So they get the best players. And the thing is that them with the portal is not. It's just they pluck. They got freshmen that'll whoop anybody in the nation. They gonna have a freshman team. They'll probably win 10 games. Freshmen. They're that deep. They're a really good fucking team. I love watching Ohio State. So honestly, what do you think going through Mac's mind right now? I think Max is. I don't know. We'll find out on his next broadcast. For sure. And it looks like he's more worried and focused on that type shit than he is. I shouldn't say that. Bearded Raider, what's up? If you want to ask me seriously and me to put all my emotions to the side, I think Max he could say what he wants, and we'll listen to it, and we'll buy it. We'll listen. Very very few people, Bearded Raider, that would say Max is not playing well this year, but the excuses for Max Crosby that he's getting triple team, he's getting double team, he's getting, we as a nation need to get on people like this and say, you know what, you ain't doing shit, bro. You ain't changing the game. We as Raider fans already have Max Crosby in the Hall of Fame. He's not. Ridiculous. A guy like that, okay, would dominate a football game, bro. Dominate. Like he did when he was younger. And I know you get older. The dude's in his 20s, bro. And he's never gone over, there's guys repeat. The dude from Detroit, Alden Hutchinson, the guy from Cincinnati that had problems with his team, his team gave him a 1-year contract. Why do we got to pay this motherfucker the amount, the disrespect for the dude in Cincinnati to not have long term? He gonna go somewhere else. They know that. And now you got a shit defense with this dude on it, and it's the same thing, but this dude produces. I wouldn't be mad at homeboy that playing for Cincinnati. I wouldn't be mad at homeboy because his production is there, bro. He's balling out. He's kicking ass, taking names. You get 2-3 sacks a game, demolishing running backs way in the backfield. He's not pulling up blocks when he's getting double teamed. He's not giving up. I've seen that today from Max Crosby. a couple of times. And I know Max is a true football player, bro. He's a baller. He had to work his way up. Max came off addiction, and I don't like saying this about Max, but he's just proving me right. And for people that think that Max Crosby can't do no wrong, you got to be insane to be satisfied with the statistics that he has. The only excuse you can say that he was hurt. But when you have a bad game, all of a sudden you hurt. That could be the issue. You're hurt. Get well. Don't go on your show and say I'm good when you get taken out of a game. It's good to be confident, but you ain't surprising me. You ain't convincing me that you hurt and had a bad game consistently. Because if you didn't have big expectations for Matt Crosby when he got paid, and thinking that he should be top 5 in sacks right now or top whatever in sacks right now, and other dudes are balling out with worse defense than you, getting, Garrett. You want to be like Garrett. Yeah, you said that. You want to be like Garrett. And dude got 5 sacks in one game. Why can't you do that? I'm sure they got the best tackle on him. Why can't you do that? When have you done that? When have you done that? I don't remember. Nah, you never done that. So quit talking like that. It's good to be positive and all that stuff, but we're done already. You're done. 5 years of that is done, bro. You don't change the game. If you do, you say you're hurt. Before you did shit late, and then the game was already over. Now today, I'll give you credit, bro. You got a sack when it mattered. You stopped, but the next play you didn't do nothing. You backed off a tackle, and then they got a first down. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that. I seen it. So do you think another team, a scout from another team, seen that? Or we got to trade for Max Crosby? Wait a minute, hold up. I love his talent. I love his motor, but when he gets double teamed from a chip, he backs off. When he goes inside and he knows he ain't gonna get to the play, you back off. Why? Why can't you keep going? Whatever that motor you got, it only works when you want it to. What about the nation? What about your teammates? What about the ones that are working their ass off trying to get to the quarterback and you stop? Nah, I ain't with that. We almost run, yeah. B Raheem, his stick stepper. What's up, man? How you doing? Ernest with another banger. Max may just look good on a mediocre team. Him going to another team, that's good. Max may not be that good. Dang, a big question there, Ernest. What y'all think about that question right there? You think Max is him? It's not. And now it's gonna be a different type atmosphere with him being on another team, bro. He's gonna get the same treatment, and people ain't gonna love him like Raider Nation loves him. We're still gonna love the dude. Max Crosby is gonna get Derek Carr shit, but see, Derek Carr didn't play against the Raiders. He was hurt when we played the Saints. And Max Crosby, if he goes to another team, he gonna play against the Raiders probably, or he'll be not probably 10 years. We goes to an NFC team, but the teams I'm hearing, we play Dallas in a couple of weeks. Trade his ass to Dallas and let him play against us and see what's up. Put Colton Miller if he comes back on his ass and watch Colton Miller sew his ass up and see what happens. I love to see that. And then you know what the Raider fans will do? They'll be in the Allegiant Stadium cheering this motherfucker on. We love you, Max. Shit, I bet you. Instead of saying fuck you, you didn't do shit for us. I'll be out there with a sign that says you ain't even close to Michael Parsons. I wanted Michael Parsons on our team, bro. That motherfucker with the Green Bay got 3 sacks his first game. What's up? Can you do that? When have you done that? Jason Downs, what's up, man? Losing 38-7 left. What? Hayden, Jaden Daniels in game. Now he's done knee injury. Oops. Was it worth it? Jaden Daniels got hurt again, bro. I haven't put it on the game, bro. I'm gonna check right now. Hold on. Let me check it out. Excuse me real quick, guys. I'm gonna get off right now. I said I was gonna get off at 4. The Seattle Seahawks are whooping their ass or what? Here we go. Fundamentals at full speed is a need. Yeah. I don't see nothing. I just see the coach all sad and shit. Oh, they are getting beat 38-7. They're at the who's in? Mariota. He's gonna run this bitch in right now. Oh, who is that? Krosky, what's his name? Chris Rodriguez. Who the fuck is that? Well, how come Krosky's not getting it? What happened to him? I want a Mika from draft day. Yeah, Michael Parsons from draft way. Greg Townsend said it best about Crosby. I'll leave it at that. Raider Pete said, didn't he call him a bitch or something? Didn't he call Max Crosby a bitch? Yep, he's out. JD Daniels got hurt again. My bad. He hurt his elbow now. As you get, man, he's running quarterbacks. I want a big quarterback that can run a little bit. I wanted I want a big quarterback that can run a little bit and get out the way and makes good decisions. That's what I want. I don't want these little ass dudes. Man, seeing little ass Dylan Gabriel out there, bro. I like Dylan Gabriel, but I didn't know he was that little. Amongst these big dudes, that motherfucker he looked like a baby out there. He looked like an infant. That's bad, bro. And the thing is, dude, Shador Sanders ain't as good as him, and we're calling for my boy Gabe wanted Shador Sanders in the first round at number 6. I feel bad. I feel bad for Gabe thinking that. He probably still wants Shador right now. What y'all think about my boy getting 4 touchdowns? You think that was a joke? What's up with that? Acid Jenny getting a passing touchdown. I like that. Oh, so he's not doing shit? I started him today, man. I started Mary. Rodriguez is taking over. Shit, I'll pick up Rodriguez in. Correct. I wanted Sanders. Here we go. My opinion said he wanted Sanders. Okay, coach, I'll keep up with you more often. I love your show. Thank you, brother. You take care, Ernest. Good night. Have a good day at work or wherever. Hope you get home. Do it safe. Have a great sleep. That's telling me that I gotta go to sleep. But I'm gonna cut this off. I want to thank people in here, man, for reaching out, for talking. You know, I'm sorry if I didn't have a more positive live. Usually, Coach Gravy show isn't like that now that what this team is doing. But all in all, I think Brock Bowers is the man. That's a great, great sign for us that he's back. And I just dread that. I just dread that he's wasting, you know, a lot of things over here. And I don't want him to get hurt. We pushed the ball to him today and well deserved. It's all we had. That's all we had. So, and that note, I want to say peace out, everybody. Good night. And you guys have a wonderful evening.